依日出而筑，傍东海而居。至美原生态，待迎八方客。这里是上海横沙岛，国家级旅游度假区，美在横沙，一座天静、水静、气静、声静的上海东方净土，让人流连忘返。上海恒泰开发区隶属于横沙乡人民政府，成立于1997年。开发区现今税收规模约40亿，在册企业数达4万余户，全体员工秉承服务至上、效率为先的工作作风，热情周到、执礼待客的工作态度，竭诚为企业提供优质的服务。让我们一起乘风远航。
Ni hao and welcome back to the People's Republic of China, where we'll continue the 12th Masters of a record-setting 18-event 2023 season. The finals day of the FIBA 3x3 Shanghai Chongming Masters is here. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at that. The FIBA logo is grown into the field. That's ridiculous. Our venue is right next to that. All right, I'm Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, here with you from the Yongfeng Art Pastoral Scenic Area in Greater Shanghai, where we're ready to hand out a $40,000 grand prize to our winners. Take a look at the weather. It's holding up for today. Nice and warm, a little bit of clouds, sun every now and then. See, they got me on camera again. Take a look at that. Mama made it. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. As I said, they got me set up here. Kind of the VIP area, I guess. I'm happy about that. I got a nice view of the court. I can see the fields in the background. But you know what? That's our DJ Lass. He's going to be spinning records all night to entertain the crowd. You can see the MCs next to him. MC John, MC Noah, Lazarus. They're the best in the game. They're here with us today. But you know what? We've got 8 teams left with their eyes on the prize. The winners of the last Masters is still in competition. We'll get into all of that after the rules of 3x3, though.
Well, the 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
It's a 10-minute sprint, and we've got 7 sprints to determine who will walk away with a Masters victory today. Yesterday's pool play was better than in Baozi, but let's check out the brackets first. We got Vienna meeting up with Antananarivo. Ulaanbaatar will meet Wuxi. Liman, Huishan, and Partizan in the clash of the Serbians. And then Beijing and Omaha are going to be meeting up. That was all result of yesterday's pool play. Again, we saw number 1 seed Vienna go unbeaten In Pool A play on the back of timely 2-point shots by Matthias Liednortner. Beijing needed a Miez's miracle after going down 12-4 in their game against Huishan and storming all the way back to pick up a 21-19 win, with the Mays delivering a crazy Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Ulaanbaatar also looked good, picking up 2 wins of their own. We even had a bit of an upset. You know, I know you guys saw Team Antananarivo on the brackets there. They were looking sharp in their first ever Masters tournament. They put away Huishan to advance to the quarterfinals. That's must-see TV they put down. But you know what? It's time to sharpen the knives. It's win or go home time on day 2 here. We've got the quarters, the semis, and the finals coming up. We also have a 2-point shootout final as well as a spicy dunk contest out here in Shanghai. But let's get it going. This is Vienna and Antananarivo. You see Vienna's 2-point percentage is down just a little bit from them, but they did out-rebound everybody. Kaltenbrunner was big on the boards for them. Antananarivo, they're riding the strength of their 2 offensive-minded playmakers. So I'm curious to see. Obviously, these teams have never played each other, as this is Antananarivo's 2nd ever pro circuit event, 1st ever Masters event. Vienna, well, they've been to a couple of events. We've seen them a couple of times. I mean, they won last week in Amsterdam. They got in 2nd 2 Masters ago in Cebu. So you might have heard of these fellas. You might have seen them before. Anyway, here's your rosters. Murati, Kaltenbrunner, Nordman, Diggs for Vienna, Lubaki, Solongiani, Rangapionona, and Ratyanarivo. We call them Ellie and Livio because that's easier. So the Oostenrijkers will come out first. They were cool, calm, and they collected 2 wins in their Pool A play. Their balance was on display. As the Norther, he scored 12. Diggs and Murati both dropped 10 in comfortable victories over Omaha. Kaltenbrunner didn't score as much, but he did grab 11 boards. Look for them to try and put together a run at the final in this one. They got to get through Antananarivo first, though. They're going to lean on defense and use their side to attack the smaller Madagascar playmakers. I'm curious at this matchup. This is going to be a good one for sure. As Team Antananarivo, they ain't afraid of anybody. Madagascar, stand up. I told y'all yesterday, I like the makeup of this squad as they came through pool play. They played up with Beijing until the final stretch of that game. Lost 21-17. They picked up a decisive victory over Huishan to make it here into the quarterfinals. The 1-2 punch of Ellie and Livio came through. They averaged 8.5 and 7.5 points per game. Both up there in the top 10 scorers, and they won. Livio actually shot 50% from 2, knocking out 4 shots from where Ackerman is from. The depths. They will face a tough task though in this team, Vienna. And I'm sure, like every game, they will face the challenge head on as these guys are fighting. So I do believe, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, that this is the first team from the continent of Africa to represent on the pro circuit as well as the Masters level this season. I'm not sure, but glad to see them here. I like what they did as Team Madagascar at the World Cup. They came through and qualified here at the Wuxi Challenger. But you know what? These are referees. They deserve them. They deserve some love too. Kriyan Shi and Vladimir Veskovic, China and Serbia represent. They'll be leading these fellas to a good and clean game. The wind is starting to pick up just a little bit. The sun has disappeared. So I was talking about the weather's good. It still is. But wind for sure affects some games, even in a beautiful venue like this. That's Matthias Liednortner. He had 12 points to lead his team on day 1, and he might be the most underrated player in 3x3 right now. Just what he does on the court can't be described with just points. Just take a look at him during this game. The guy never stops moving. He's always physical, and that's Livio. He had himself 15 points on day 1, again 4 for 8 from 2-point range. We saw him go off with 12 points in a game at the World Cup, so we know he can explode for even more. And the electric combination of him and Ellie is making it tough on teams. Again, they played Team Beijing to the break, and that's a team with an Olympic gold medalist on it. So they're going to be looking to push some teams here. Firstly, Team Vienna. Curious to see how they stack up against the proven Viennese squad. again, making it to the finals of the last 2 Masters tournaments. So if you want to challenge yourself, then this is definitely the team to do it against. But we are about to get started here with the finals day at the FIBA 3x3 Shanghai Strongman Masters. Here we go. The burner starts things off. They run a play for E-Nice. And E-Nice delivers right away. First 2-point shot up, first one down. E-Nice getting things started nicely. Let's see if Antananarivo could answer. That was one of the things they did well yesterday. Every time a team got up on them, they came back and answered with a score. Not this time, though. And the burner is collecting those boards again. E-Nice getting things off. Started nicely. 3 points in a row for him. First 3 points, Vienna. The answer for Antananarivo is we're still waiting on that. And the foul's called underneath. And look for Kaltenbrunner to try to see if he can use his physicality against the smaller playmakers of this team, Antananarivo. Liman. Another shot drained from the deep end. That's 5 points. Vienna. Antananarivo is looking for answers. Livio sidestep 2. And then a foul's called on Kaltenbrunner on the boards. Ellie trying to dance, shaking off Diggs, and easy feet though, so Diggs smacks that shot. Kaltenbrunner this time, he gets hit on the arm. That shot almost went down. So Nico Kaltenbrunner, after that foul by Ellie, will step to the line and try for 2. And Vienna starting this game sharper than a samurai sword. That's your first. And Kaltenbrunner puts in both free throws. So Antananarivo, they need a score. They need it badly to stay in this one. They go for Lubecki, he delivers, so they are on the board. Murati, no good, but you know what? I thought Kaltenbrunner was there to clean up the mess, but he left that one. Ellie trying to create space. Kaltenbrunner pokes that one away. I've said this many a times before, but how is that guy still 23? It feels like he's been in 3x3 for at least 6 years. Livio, no space, no make. Lubecki's there to clean up his mess. Back to Vienna. Now it's Diggs trying for 2. That one is left up there. I believe the foul is called on the board. Livio trying to shake Murati. Livio, and his accuracy is going down. He was 50% yesterday. He's at 0% today from the 2-point arc. And they need some of his shooting because points are hard to come by against this Vienna defense. And a miscue on Antananarivo. And we see some frustration on the face of Elias as he noticed he was open. And again, they need that bucket. Well aware of that. Lenortner, easy money underneath. They attack Ellie with the taller Lenortner. Now it's Livio going up against Kaltenbrunner. Euro steps, no good. Rebounds tipped out to Ellie. Team Vienna has made it a point not to let these fellas get any 2-point shots. Livio gets one off, but again, he's not making them yet. Kaltenbrunner. You know who's making him? Vienna is 10-2 in a pretty lopsided game so far. Now fouls called on E. Nice. He got a little too handsy with Livio. Fresh shot clock here for Madagascar. Livio. Ellie splits the defense, forgets the Wilson, somehow puts that up and in. He was playing Portal with a rock there. That went in somewhere and then came up and went in the basket. That was odd. 11-3 though, as Vienna just keeps on trucking like it's the Brenner pass. Livio finally gets one to go down. Trust me, he will keep shooting. Lenortner, can he answer? Well, nothing there. So it's Livio again, trying to dance with Lenortner. He steps back this time, well contested, so a miss. And I gotta give it to Vienna. Their defense has been stingy. They've been draped all over Livio and Ellie. Now it's Diggs, Murati, open shot, no make, it's his own board and puts it back in, no box. Oh, and a take foul on the Nordner there, who almost throws Livio out of bounds. Take a look at what Ellie did here. That was some trickery. I don't know how he got that off. So as you can see, Antananarivo, they have made the difference a little bit more bearable. I mean, it was 10-2, now it's 12-7. So they've gotten closer. Managed to knock down some shots. But still, it's a 12-7 deficit here for them. We see Ellie back at it. Alpha stepped into the game as well. Ellie finds Alpha underneath. Ooh, thought that was going to be a dunk, but Alpha laid that up extremely hard. Warning is extended to the Madagascar team for discussing the call, as Livio didn't agree with what happened there. He said Kaltenbrunner might have pushed him off. Kaltenbrunner. And now a foul's called on Antananarivo again, holding in the rebound. So Antananarivo is trying to match the physicality of the Viennese, but it's resulted in a bunch of fouls, and then T'Challa shows up out of nowhere and gets himself a bucket. He's been a little quiet this game so far, and it's nice to have a weapon like that locked away. Nordner looks like he got hit in the eye with an elbow. So let's hope Matthias Lenortner is okay. Stays on the court. The elbow in the eye is never fun. So once again, we have a pretty filled up venue here. Not a lot of empty seats out here on Hengsha Island. Livio Dancing with the Chala Livio, this time no make. And Diggs comes away with it. Sealed by Nordner. And the adjustment that Antananarivo is trying here is that they're helping on the lob pass on those seals. This time it worked. Results in a turnover. So a fresh one for Antananarivo. Livio with the play. Alpha doesn't risk the pass. So it's Eli pulling up. That's no good. Muratti also missed. The board ends up in Kaltenbrunner's mitts again. They have to clear though as he stripped it from Alpha. Kaltenbrunner does just that, finds Muratti. This is where the help side's not paying off, but Muratti's not making the pay on that. Livio, daylight, catch. 13-10, Antananarivo is still in this, ladies and gentlemen. After looking at an 8-point deficit early, they fought all the way back. They're down 3 now. Muratti misses. Now it's Eli from the corner, and again, these fellows will keep shooting. 13-12, Madagascar stand up. Antananarivo is all the way back in this one. Oh, he dropped Muratti. He made him touch the ground. You can't do that to him. Now Muratti, can he answer? Oh, here we go. Oh, the guns are out now. 16-13. Livio finds Alpha underneath. He gets fouled by Kaltenbrunner on the floor. That's Vienna's foul number 6. Take a look again at the body of work of Livio here. Big shot from 2. Gets 2 players that duck under the screen and makes them pay right away. Then Eli added to his tally. So I told you, these fellas ain't afraid of nothing. You're not even your 3x3s, maybe the hottest team in Vienna. Eli. Up to Alpha, he catches it. Now he has to deal with Nordner down there. Alpha comes through, no make, but shot clock violation will not be called. I feel like that might have hit him. I don't know, but Livio takes advantage again, and then Nordner steps out of bounds. So some mental mistakes on the Viennese part. We've given up a big lead in this one. That can be challenging mentally. You have to rev the engines again. Livio looking for contact, and he hits it off the glass. How did he get that to go? Oh my goodness, now Diggs will start to get into things as well. 17-16. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a good one. Alpha's open. Big layup. Nordner underneath. Taking advantage of the smaller Livio, but they switch this one. So Livio now has to guard the Black Panther. And you know what? There's no defense against Vibranium. 19-17. Eli Daylight back rims it. Livio gets his mitts on the board somehow over top of Quincy Diggs. Then Alpha's underneath for the smash. All right, so Vienna, a 2 will do in Antananarivo. That will be game, and it's Diggs going at the rim. They got some help side, and then Nordner ends up with it, but he misses. So Livio's fouled, so that will be 2 free throws. Don't look now, Antananarivo with an opportunity to take the lead. Livio and Eli have not been out of the game, ladies and gentlemen. These fellas must be gassed. So Livio missed the first one. He's got his hands on his knees again. He must be gassed as he's not taking the sub. Livio again makes the second, so ties the game at 19. Then it's Diggs stepping back for 2. Oh, that one's sailing into the pasture. So Antananarivo will get a possession and a shot at the win here over last week's Masters winner. 19-19. Vienna's at 7 fouls. Eli looks to attack Muratti, loses him like a bad height, finishes the play, 20-19. Now it's Nordner for the game. A miss. Muratti though grabs the board. This time the Nordner opts to make a layup, 20-20. Next score will win the game. Doesn't matter which one. A warning is not a warning, but ball's up top. So Antananarivo will get a timeout and 12 seconds to try to knock out Vienna here. In just an incredible game. Again, Antananarivo, they were down big to start. And then they bounced back like a rubber ball, ended up taking the lead at 20-19. Now Vienna's tied the game. And a score here will mean they'll take out Team Vienna. I'm not even looking at the game clock no more. 1:53 left, but who cares about that? Next score wins. Eli spins. Eli throws it up, and he throws out Team Vienna. What's going on? Team Antananarivo picked up a win here on the back of Eli spinning like a baton and flipping in the shot. My goodness. Incredible game by these fellas from Madagascar. Take a look again at that incredible scoop shot by Eli. With that type of shooting, I got to start calling his entire name. I'm going to try one time. Eli Randriamampionona. I hope I got that right. But he got his team a win, and Antananarivo is moving on to the semifinals. This defeat of Vienna also means that we're going to crown a new Masters champ here, as they were the only team in the field that had won a Masters this year. And we'll get to talk to Livio down in the court.
Livio, congratulations. It's your first time at the World Tour. Big win over Vienna. How does it feel?
I'm so happy because, like you said, it's first time we do Masters, and now we are qualified for semi-final. So I'm very, very happy.
How big or important is this win for Madagascar 3x3, Madagascar basketball?
It's very important because we are the first team who make an international tournament, and now we are in semi-final. So I think it's a big step for us.
Congratulations. Good luck in the semifinals.
Well, you saw Livio. He was gassed. He didn't step out of the game just once. He didn't sub, and he didn't need to, as they picked up a win over Vienna. Take a look back at some of the happenings in this game. Vienna got up early on the back of hot shoot. Muratti got us started with 3 points right off the bat. And it took 7 Vienna points for Antananarivo to get on the board finally. It took him a while. Nordner was big. He hit some shots from the outside. But then Lubecki got things started. And Antananarivo started coming back into the game. And at first, Vienna was still scoring, but this is the type of shots that they were making. That's the type of shot you make in horse. Don't y'all play that? Anyway. Alpha got himself a strong layup. Diggs, he was a little bit quiet in the game until this layup. He started trying to take some responsibility down the stretch there, but Livio kept shooting and shooting and shooting. And I told you yesterday he was at 50% from 2. I don't think he made that today, but him and Eli pulled through and got their team back in the game. And again, Diggs, he took some scoring responsibility down the stretch there after a quiet start to the game. Big shot here. fellas from Madagascar never gave up and kept going. Stayed believing that they could beat this team Vienna. This was the tie 20-20, and then this spin move and scoop shot. I am not sure how he got that in, but look at what it means. I'm gonna have to recover from that game for a little bit. Just incredible play by Team Antananarivo. We will see them again in the semifinals. But you know what? We got the next game coming up. We'll step away from the mic for just a second as these teams get warmed up, and we'll be right back with you for this one.
依日出而筑，傍东海而居。至美原生态，带迎八方客。这里是上海横沙岛，国家级旅游度假区，美在横沙，一座天静、水静、气静、声静的上海东方净土，让人流连忘返。上海恒泰开发区隶属于横沙乡人民政府，成立于1997年。开发区现今税收规模约40亿，在册企业数达4万余户，全体员工秉承服务至上、效率为先的工作作风，热情周到、执礼待客的工作态度，竭诚为企业提供优质的服务。让我们一起乘风远航。
为70余支国家运动队提供安全成绩的饮水服务，更陪伴生活每刻。
So the next game's on deck after that upset in the first quarterfinal. We got Team Ulaanbaatar and Team Wuxi meeting up in the second one. These are your rosters. Dugi, Engbut, The Bull, and Steve Serve for Ulaanbaatar. Mijovic, Wang, Stojicic, and Lee will step on the court for Team Wuxi. The head-to-head this year has been in Ulaanbaatar's favor. They are 2-0 against Wuxi in the pro circuit. Both wins coming this year in the Huishan Challenger and the Ulaanbaatar Challenger. The 2-point percentage on day one, Wuxi was at 35, Ulaanbaatar at 31, but that was mainly because one guy was hitting shots. The other guys weren't. Steve was Surin. He was his usual shooting self. He knocked down 42% of his twos on his way to 15 points. That led to 2 wins for Ulaanbaatar. And they came out of Pool D play in first place. Now they have to take on Wuxi, though. They've already beaten them twice this year, but look for this team to continue feeding off of Sir shooting and the Bulls' dominant inside play. He bullied himself to 14 points. He only missed 1 shot. He made 14 out of 15 1-point shots. That's, I mean, for you math majors out there, that's 93% finishing clip. That's just ridiculous. It's time to get reintroduced to Team Wuxi. They came out of Pool B playing second, and Mijovic was a problem underneath the basket. Stojicic, he was handing out assists like he's wingmanning at the club. And with him on the squad, you never know how a finals day might shake up. They're joined, like I said, by Haonan Lee and Yansong Wang. And this is your Team Wuxi. Both teams will get warmed up. We will take a good look at the referees. It's good that referee Alex is doing the coin flip. I think if the Bull flips that, it might pop a hole in the roof. So again, these are your referees for this one. Liu Ji-kun and Alex Talisainen. Both teams will get some shots up to get ready for this one. There's your bull. Should be happy nobody on the court here is wearing red. He's your 3x3 Asia Cup winner and MVP at 14 points on 14 shots. No free throws for him. But again, he only missed one shot. That's ridiculous efficiency. He was good, like grandma's cooking. And I know I stole that one, but it's a good line, so I'm keeping it. Anyway, on the other hand, we got Hound on Lee. He had 6 points on day one. Trying to do damage, connecting on some outside shots. We are getting things underway. As we'll see who comes out in the border battle here between Mongolia and China. Let's get it on. It's Mr. Robot taking the first check. They go down to Mijovic right away. That's going to be a foul on the bull. Somebody explained to me how that man herds cattle. I've never seen a bull sit on a horse. All right, I'm kidding. Never mind. I saw some videos of him riding a horse, and he is very skilled at it. More skilled than me for sure, because I can't ride a horse at all. Anyway, the action continues. Mr. Robot looking for space, losing to Wilson. Now it's Mijovic. Back to Mr. Robot. They share that cookie. Get a shot up before the shot clock runs out, but you know what? That's a brick. Now Mr. Robot's going to have to deal with the strength of the bull, and the bull tries to go through him. That's going to result in a Mr. Robot foul. Steve Sir held up right away. Yan Sung Wang didn't want him to get open on a screen. And they're going to keep looking for Sir, who is a deadly shooter. Doesn't make this one. Great rebound by Enkbot, though, tapping it to the bull. Ulaanbaatar is on the board. Stojicic gets the layup to go. Now Enkbot's open. He will pull one from two. That's a miss. And a foul's called underneath on Steve Sir, and the elder statesman here shakes his head. I don't think he agrees, but he's one of the nicest fellas ever, so he's not going to let you know about that. Maybe besides shaking his head. Handoff. Stojicic gets the screen. Steps back. Stojicic, no make. Doogie with the board. Oh, Doogie denies the screen. He's by himself. That one will not count. No continuation on the shot there. That will be on the floor. Take a look. He denied the screen, lifted his foot up to be sure. That foul came early. Smart foul by Wang, who realized he was beaten. So he made sure to not give up a bucket. But you know what? You're giving up buckets to this man, the bull, using that big hook. Stojicic, though, using his speed to catch the bull off guard. So now it's 2-2. Again, they go down to Davasambu, and it's just, how do you stop that man? His center of gravity is so low. And he looks like he lifts heavy things for a living. I know he doesn't, but he does look that way. So the fourth foul on Team Wuxi, who have no answer for their Gernyam Davasambu right now. Davasambu, he has an answer for himself after missing that free throw. This hook shot's a miss. Rebound ends up in a foul for Team Ulaanbaatar. Take a look as Davasambu jumps in to one of the Wuxi players. Turnover on Team Wuxi right away as Stojacic stepped out of bounds on the check there. So Davasamu will take a seat. Now, we've seen this play before. Dugi shares with Enkbot, and that's going to result in the 5th Wuxi foul. So 8 fouls and 4 points here in the first 2 minutes. It's a bit of a hackathon, people. Dugun Enkbot. That's a make. And there'll be a check ball up top. Davasamu will step back on the court. Steve Sir will take a seat. They are going to tell Dabul and Mijovic to hold their horses, pun intended. Step back, no good. And then on the rebound, Dugi is called for the foul. Pulling down Mijovic. So, a bit of a wrestling match here early, people. You see Dugi pulling down on Mijovic's shirt. Stojacic gets a Mijovic screen. Gives up to Mijovic. He goes into Enkbot, loses his footing though. So Ulaanbaatar, they'll have possession, but Enkbot, he turns the rock over. Taking a step too many. So sloppy offensive play on both sides and more fouls than points and action so far. Stojacic. No good, but Mijovic comes up with it. Stojacic again, 2 feet behind the line. That's a make for Stefan Stojacic. And a foul was called. I couldn't see who that was on. I do believe that's the 6th foul on Wuxi. Layup, serve, 4-4. Stojacic this time. Enkbot shares with Dugi. They run a wraparound screen for Sir. Nothing there. Now Enkbot's open. He's looking for Sir again. Steve deliberately gets himself an open shot. No make though. Wang stepping back, slinging one in. 6-4 as that made the net wet. Enkbot answers for Ulaanbaatar. 6-5. Mijovic now down low, trying to attack Enkbot. Enkbot held his ground though. Dugi shares. The crowd here is getting up on their feet to support Wuxi. Oh, 3 seconds called because of the stingy Wuxi defense. So a warning is extended to Team Ulaanbaatar for discussing that call. As Enkbot didn't feel like he was in there for 3 seconds, but he did get off 2 fakes in the paint and then try to go up. That's a long time to be hanging out there. Take a look at Wang slinging one in. So I think a coaching warning right now extended to Team Wuxi. Again, these teams all have some form of a coach. Some of them are here, some of them are not. As a player on the court, you cannot respond to anything that's being said from the side. And they did, so there's a warning there. But we're continuing. Stojacic. Wang slings another one, no good. Doogie. Oh, floaty. No beach time for him. Good defense by Team Ulaanbaatar. They leave Mijovic open. Mijovic side rims the rebound. Still ends up with Mr. Robot. Now Doogie with the quick hands. Doogie took the cookie. Now they try to share underneath. Mijovic kicks the ball out. So no score for Ulaanbaatar, but a fresh possession. Take a look at Mijovic. We're not playing that sport, but it is a smart move. Ulaanbaatar, pretty play. Oh, very pretty play. Team chemistry. They keep oversharing though. At some point, somebody has to go up and try to make a shot instead of keep sharing the rock. Take a look as they overshare underneath, and that goes out of bounds. Engbot might have had too much butter on his toast here. The crowd's cheering for Wuxi again. Stojacic, can he make him happy? No good. And it goes out of bounds off Yansong Wang. So possession will go to Team Ulaanbaatar. Doogie, Sir looking for space. They're not giving him any. Doogie this time tries one of himself. He puts up Ulaanbaatar by one. Stojacic, he almost made Engbot fall. And a foul on Doogie. That's number 5 on Ulaanbaatar, and you see some frustration there. He had to take that foul to not give up a layup. That means they're one step closer to the bonus, though. Wang. And now the Bull picks up Ulaanbaatar 6, so both teams are at the bonus. In an extremely low-scoring contest, ladies and gentlemen. It's been more of a wrestling match. We got as many points as fouls almost. Sir finds Doogie, they find Steve. He steps behind the line, but again, no make. That will result in 2 free throws for Stefan Stojacic. Doogie can't believe it. And they try to go for the steal there, got a little too physical. That's not a smart foul. So Mr. Robot at the charity stripe for 2 easy ones. That's good. So he ties the game at 7, has an opportunity here to put Wuxi up 1. And he drops that one in like Fortnite, 8-7. The Bull's been a bit quiet since the start of the game. Didn't like his matchup with Mijovic, but it gets a pick and roll action underneath, and the Bull finishes tied at 8. Mijovic this time. Offensive foul called. Gritty play by Doogie, who ended up getting his toes outside of the arc underneath the basket. Take a look. He steps in here, gets his feet outside, catches the contact on his body. Incredible defensive play by Dugosia. And now Steve Sir will step up to the line. That's not a man you want to put at the free throw stripe. Shooting at a 90% clip. So both teams continue to foul even though they are in the bonus. And you already know what's going to happen here. Nets are giggling. He tickles the bottom. And a rare miss for Steve Sir from the free throw line. Engbot gets a little bit of space. Engbot will drop it in. Ulaanbaatar with a 3-point lead. They're switching everything underneath. Mr. Robot knows what to do with that switch, though. And then a kickball violation again as Lee put his big shoes out and hit the Wilson. And you can't do that to a Wilson. You have to be nice to the Wilson. You know, that's the one thing that's going to win you the game. Oh. First shot clock for Ulaanbaatar. It's the Bull spinning and winning. That move was more magical than Fantastic Beasts. Stojacic again, dancing with the Bull. This time he passes him up. He leaves it to Mijovic from the corner. That might have gone sailing just off the coast here. That didn't touch no rim, I'll tell you that. So we've gotten to our second TV timeout. And it's not been a very offensive game, I'll say that. Look at Engbot's two. Put up Ulaanbaatar by 3, then Mr. Robot brought it back down to 2. But the offense has been staler than a century egg. Sir this time. Again a no. That board was almost picked up by Engbot, but he steps out of bounds. So Ulaanbaatar again holding on to a 3-point lead here with about 3:30 left to go in this game. A warning's extended for flopping. So I think we've seen every warning in the book out in this game, as well as a bunch of fouls. Stojacic, D2, and that's a make. I know y'all heard the net on that one. 12-11, then the Bull goes back and gets a Ulaanbaatar bucket. Stojacic operating on the outside for another one, and you know what? That's also good. He ties the game up at 13 right at the 3-minute mark. Engbot spins. No make, it's his own board, but that ends up going out of bounds. So Ulaanbaatar, they had themselves a little bit of a gap, a little bit of a lead in this one, but 2 big shots by Mr. Robot cleaned that mess right up. We're at 13-13. We're under 3 minutes in this second quarterfinal here on day 1 of day 2 action in Shanghai. And you know what? That's a 3rd one for you. 3 times a charm for Mr. Robot. Engbot answers for Ulaanbaatar. And the travel's called this time on Yang Sung Wang. But Mr. Robot, somebody put him out. He's on fire. 3 big shots by him in a row. And it looks like he got a new bionic arm. Stojic again. He's the only one able to score for Wuxi this game, and that's 4 in a row. He's got 15 out of Wuxi's 17 points. This is a vintage Mr. Robot performance. And that man's in his bag like school books. A technical foul, though, is extended for behavior to Team Wuxi. So Steve Sir, he missed a free throw earlier, which is unlike him. And you know what? That's not going to happen again. So Wuxi right now, they are at 10 fouls because of this. So the normal foul was foul number 9. The technical foul was foul number 10. That does mean they're going to be 2 shots, but there's still going to be a rebound. Now, for you guys that don't know, and I'm going to explain this to you again. The double bonus at 10 fouls means you get 2 free throws and possession. But because the normal foul gets shot second, this time there's still a rebound. Ulaanbaatar, though, all the way back into this game. They're dealing with a robot on the loose. And Ulaanbaatar's up 1. We're at the 2-minute mark. They go back to Mr. Robot, of course. Spins but forgets the Wilson, and then ends up with Engbot. Sir finds Engbot. They shared with the Bull again, and the Bull finishes it up off the glass. Now Ulaanbaatar's at 19. Can Wuxi answer this time? And a travel's called as Mr. Robot shuffled his feet. Take a look. Catches the Wilson, then jumps, and jumps again, and that's 1 too many. So Ulaanbaatar with a chance at game. They go looking for Steve Sir, and you don't want to leave that man open for a game shot. My goodness, Steve Sir, colder than Don Snow on that game winner right there. And Ulaanbaatar will move on to the semifinals after taking care of Wuxi for the 3rd time this year. Staving off an incredible performance by Mr. Robot, but look at Steve Sir. That's easy money. That's like a layup to him. Ulaanbaatar takes this one, 21-17.
We're here with Steve Sir of Team Ulaanbaatar. Steve, this is, I think, your 3rd win over Wuxi in the pro circuit this year. How does it feel?
It feels good. They're a good team. I think anytime you beat a good team, you got to feel good about yourselves, and you got to give credit to them because they're continuing to improve every tournament. So hats off to the Wuxi guys.
Okay, a tough game, physical game against a very good team. What do you think was the turning point or the most important moment of this game for you guys?
I think something that everyone obviously wants to try and do when they get here is we got to stick together. Stefan hit, I think, 3 twos, and our guys stayed poised. And I'm awfully proud of them for that. We didn't get rattled. We just kept playing basketball.
Congratulations. Good luck in the semifinals.
Thank you.
So Steve Sir said they didn't get rattled by the performance by Stefan Stojic, and that is incredible because he was so good, but Ulaanbaatar was better. Take a look back at some of the highlights in this one.
依日出而筑，傍东海而居，至美原生态，带迎八方客。这里是上海横沙岛，国家级旅游度假区，美在横沙，一座天静、水静、气静、声静的上海东方净土，让人流连忘返。上海恒泰开发区隶属于横沙乡人民政府，成立于1997年。开发区现今税收规模约40亿，在册企业数达4万余户，全体员工秉承服务至上、效率为先的工作作风，热情周到、执礼待客的工作态度，竭诚为企业提供优质的服务。让我们一起乘风远航。
Coming up, our quarter final game 3. We got team Liman, Huishan, and versus.
We're up on deck for the next quarter final. Liman, Huishan, and Partizan in a rematch of last week's quarterfinals in Amsterdam. These teams, they know each other well. These are your rosters: Ki, Zhang, Vasic, and Kojic for Liman. And Milutinovic, Stevanovic, Milivojevic, and Torbica, they'll come out for Partizan. Partizan, they are up 5-3 against Liman in the pro circuit. Again, Partizan winning last week in overtime on a big Millie shot, 21-19 to move on to the semifinals. We will get reacquainted with Team Liman first. They came out on top of Pool B play. Zhang was a beast and elevating his game higher than the Shanghai Tower. Chef Koya, he saved some of his scoring prowess and is poised for a big one here on day 2. They're joined again by Alton Ki and Mihailo Vasic. That's not a bad player to have anyway. These are your 4 fellas for Team Liman. There's your team, Liman, Huishan, and E. So Partizan, they lost 1 game, but they also lost some of Stevanovic's health. He had a nasty ankle twist, and he had to be helped by the medical staff on the sidelines. You can see him walking onto the court. I spoke to him this morning, and he said it didn't swell up that much, but an ankle injury like that doesn't just recover with a night's good sleep. So let's see how he does today. Millie, he's their most dangerous scoring weapon. He led the team at 6.5 points per game, and I'm curious to see how they handle things with their rebounding machine. Hobbled a little bit. We'll see if he plays or not. He said this morning at breakfast he was very short. I said, is your ankle okay? Are you going to be playing today? He said, I'll see. So these are your officials for this one. Kirong Shi and Alex Talisainen, China and Estonia in the house. As both teams get a little bit of a warm-up in this one, the temperature's gone down a bit. Again, the sun has left us. There's a little bit of drizzle every now and then, and the winds picked up. There's Ning Zhang. He was big. He had 15 points on day 1 action. And on the other end, There's Stefan Torbica. Did his damage underneath the basket like we're used to from him. He's got 8 points on day one. He's your world rank number 30. And he's a big part of this up-and-coming team, Partizan. Again, they've had a lot of success on the challenger level this year. Didn't quite transfer over to the Masters until a semifinals run last week after beating Liman in the quarterfinals. And they're going to have to try that again if they want to continue their good play here at the Shanghai Chongming Masters. So we are about to get things going. The countdown has started. You guys can hear MC Noah Lazarus in the background. Third quarterfinals game on deck. Let's get it on. Key. For Partizan didn't show up on the board, now it did. They are at 1 foul, as you know. We've been playing for 6 seconds. Zhang this time tries to share, but shares with the wrong Serbian teammate. Torbica inside. Lost key on that spin move, then they go back to Torbica, but now it's another steal. Koya. Jeff Kojic starts the game with a bang. 2-0. And the foul called underneath. As after that made shot, Kojic didn't want the post up for Torbica to go through. See the turnover here. Kojic just makes his way out, clears the rock and shoots it up and in. Liman up early. Vasic called for Liman's second foul as he's trying to prevent Millie from getting any space. These teams are very familiar with each other. This time Torbica spins, barely misses the layup. But that will result in at least a free throw. So Torbica misses this one. Zhang comes away with the board. He goes into Vasic. Vasic against Millie. Koya, Chef Kojic, AKA Snoop. And he tried to get too saucy with it and traveled. So let's see if Partizan can put their first points on the board. They go to Milutinovic. Down low, he has to beat Key, fading away off the glass. That is no good. Rebound ends up in Liman's hands. And an offensive foul, I believe, is called. As Vasic got tangled up with Torbica. That's another foul on Team Liman. We've been playing for barely a minute. Medi. Down to Torbica, and another foul on Team Liman as Stefan Kojic got his hands in the way of that one. That will result in a free throw, and Liman, after a minute and 11 seconds, is at the bonus. Free throw is missed, so no points yet for Partizan. Now it's Kojic. And don't give that man any room from the arc as he splashes his second one. Meli attacking Kojic. No room for him there. Kojic with the good hands. That's a kickball violation, though. Meli creating some space on Zhang. Meli bumps, but no bucket. Meli again, he kicks it out. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Torbica this time. Partizan's on the board. And Partizan has the freedom now to start using some of their fouls to try to stop Liman from scoring. That's exactly what Meli does here, as he has trouble sticking with Zhang. Now his second foul. Kojic fakes this time, decides to go on a rack attack. Meli, but an offensive foul called on that Torbica screen. So these teams are up to 10 fouls after 2 minutes of play. And just 7 points now, a warning extended for talking. Torbica extended his arm there. Can't do that on a screen. We've still not seen Stefanovic, or I'm going to go ahead and say he might spot every now and then for a substitute, but he's not going to be a big part of the rotation in this one. Kojic almost got his third one to drop. We've already seen a Serbian ablaze today, but never count out Chef Kojic to repeat a performance like that. Meli, Partizan's third point. Key kicks it out to Zhang. 3 on the shot clock, all the way from the end. Leo logo, and Zhang continuing his hot play from yesterday. Milutinovic, front rims. Now Zhang again. He went ballistic yesterday. Crossing up Milutinovic. This time he spins and wins. Ning Zhang, he can go off for some crazy buckets, and he's starting to here. Meli elbows Kojic out of the way, discusses the call, gets a technical called on him. So the emotions flare up here for Partizan. Take a look. Meli, well, yeah, that's definitely a technical foul, or an offensive foul. He bumped him out of the way. Cerebral defense there by Kojic, who made sure to catch that one, and then discussions were had about whether that was a good call or not. But you know, you can't discuss too much, and the referee will reprimand you with a technical foul. So Liman with an opportunity here to extend their lead. They are now at +5. Both teams now at 6 fouls. We've been playing for 3 minutes. And we have 11 points and 12 fouls in this game. Zhang. Automatic from the free throw stripe. That's a 6-point lead for Team Liman, who will get the rock back after this one too. See, I'm getting shout outs on the court from MC Noah Lazarus. Oh, but meanwhile, the action continues here. Liman's up to 10 points already. And they're making mincemeat out of Partizan right now. They need some of the girl body in the crowd to stand up. I'm not sure if there is any, though. Take a look at some of the action in this one. Meli put up the 3rd point for Team Partizan, and they've been stuck at 3 ever since Ning Zhang. He took over the game for a short stretch there, big 2, and then he had a spin move to go down as well. Partizan, they continue to discuss the happenings on the court with the referee. You got to be careful. At some point, the referee is going to give you a second tee. You don't want that, especially not when you're stuck at 6 fouls already. Vasic finds Kojic. Kojic looking for Vasic underneath. Beautiful catch. How did he get his hand on that pass? Millie looked like he had some advantage with Zhang with the thievery. And now Zhang's underneath and somehow gets that to go. Big Zhang is an offensive weapon, ladies and gentlemen. When he decides to put his head down and starts going to the basket, there is a high chance that he'll end up in a bucket. It's tough to stop that man. He's craftier than Art's class. Shoot it as well a little bit. He's a big part of why Team Liman right now is looking at a 12-3 lead. Another timeout's called, so the start of this game has been an odd one. Lots of fouls, then Liman got loose. Partizan, they got nothing but frustrations. And I think Torbica wants to get his hand or something wrapped up. So the scores in this one, Kojic and Zhang have been doing damage for Liman, and well, the offense has been a bit dry for Partizan. So Milutinovic, Partizan with an opportunity here to try to climb back or do something in this game. Millie looking for space. Finds Torbica, falling away, 2-point shot. Torbica no good. Kojic now. A little bit of daylight, but gets blocked by Milutinovic. Take that back with you. Turnover on Millie, though. Another turnover, so neither team looking to get going here. Torbica. Vasic clears the Wilson. They look for Key underneath, but you take that back. Take the ferry, go back to mainland Shanghai with that shot. Off of the island. Bye-bye, Wilson. Kojic. No good on the shot. But you know what? There's Zhang. And Zhang's driving like it's a NASCAR race. 13-3. Where is Partizan's offense? They get their 4th point. But Zhang again with the spin move this time. He gets tripped up. Milutinovic gets his own board, easy layup. So Partizan, they found a little bit of daylight. Zhang, though. Is somebody going to stop that man, because he just keeps on scoring? Ning Zhang taking over the game here. Take a look. He gets stuck. But you know what? It don't matter. A fadeaway is in his bag as well. That man's playing better than your high school report cards. Millie, front rim. Kojic to Key. Key misses the shot. And Partizan, they keep on trying to shoot, but they have not made. Vasic underneath, attacking Milutinovic, showing some emotion as well. They got a 10-point lead, and Partizan's offense, it's stuck in yesterday. And another bucket for Liman, who are looking to end things early, 16-5. This score is ugly, ladies and gentlemen. So a foul on Liman, that's number 7. And that will result in 2 free throws. coaching warnings extended to Team Partizan. Mili tried to take a long walk to try to get a breather because Stefanovic has not stepped off the bench. I'm going to go ahead and say his ankle is not doing well. So a lot of discussion to be had. And Liman is saying, let's keep playing because this just gives Partizan some air. Mili. And it's been that type of day. Even the free throw is a brick. Makes the second, so now we're at 16-6. And an offensive foul called on Vasic on the screen. A towel for the court. Milutinovic. They finally get one to go down from the deep end, 16-8. Zhang. Sidestepping, difficult shot, but it don't matter. Ning Zhang's that man. 18-8. Mili answers for Partizan, but they're still looking at an 8-point deficit. This time it's Keith. Actually, never mind, that's Zhang again. I couldn't see, but Zhang is just hot. And he keeps on going. Zhang, game ball in his hands there at 20. Zhang drives. He's got 11 points, and then he's got a 3-second call. Thought he ended the game on that, but he was in there for too long, and he's laughing about it because he knows they're up 20-10, and with him playing like that, it's tough to stop them. He is blowing up like a pufferfish. So a fresh possession here for Partizan, who, well, they're dreaming maybe about the win here, but with shots like that from Mili, it's not going to happen. 20-10 now. It's Ning Zhang, game ball in his hands. Zhang pulls up off the glass, no good. Mili, a shot from the corner, but he took 5 steps to get to the corner, so that will be Liman ball. Key, can he end things? He cannot. Vasic this time got a chair pulled on him, so that's a travel. Torbic just got out of the way as Vasic tried to truck him underneath. They're laughing about it. These fellas know each other well again. Milutinovic to Torbic. Torbic back to Mili. Mili, another deep shot and another brick. Man's building a house out here in China. He did get his own rebound though, so 20-11. Liman looking to end things early here. They're looking for Kojic. Almost loses it, falling out of bounds. Kojic though, it doesn't matter. He got swifty with it like Rick and Morty. 22-11. Liman ran over Partizan this one. Take a look, Kojic, he loses to Wilson and falling out of bounds, says, you know what, I got game. Incredible performance by Liman, who take the victory here, 22-11.
I'm with Mihailo Vasic from Liman. Mihailo, payback. I mean, in Amsterdam, Partizan eliminated you guys in the quarterfinals. Your turn to do it to them this time. How does it feel?
Yeah, I mean, very hard loss was in Amsterdam. I think there was a great game in Amsterdam, and they wanted more, and they made some big plays at that game. So we were prepared ourselves the whole week for revenge. We wanted to play Partizan. We wanted to give them back, and we did that. We knew what are we doing from the beginning. We played the game like it's our life up to it. So I think we were focused and we played with crazy energy, and that's why we won.
What do you need to do to play well in the semifinals, maybe make it to the finals of this tournament in Shanghai?
We need to stay focused. We need to play with a lot of energy like we play in this game, and I think we can win this tournament.
Congratulations and good luck in the next round.
Thank you. One more thing. Thank to all the fans. Chayo, Liman, chayo!
依日出而筑，傍东海而居。至美原生态，带迎八方客。这里是上海横沙岛，国家级旅游度假区，美在横沙，一座天静、水静、气静、声静的上海东方净土，让人流连忘返。上海恒泰开发区隶属于横沙乡人民政府，成立于1997年。开发区现今税收规模约40亿，在册企业数达4万余户，全体员工秉承服务至上、效率为先的工作作风，热情周到、执礼待客的工作态度，竭诚为企业提供优质的服务。让我们一起乘风远航。
All right, your last quarterfinals here on day 2 action in Shanghai. We got Beijing, we got Omaha. Stepping up to the plate, here it is, your rosters. Liu, Lu, Zhu, and Miezes. No Las Manas for Team Beijing as he's broken his hand, unfortunately. And Barsley, Rohan, and Parrott stepping up for the men for the Midwest, Omaha. They are tied 1-1 in the pro circuit in 2023. Omaha, they were ice cold from two-point land yesterday, only 9%. They have one of the better shooters in the game in Trey Barsley, but he couldn't hit a single one. But you know what? It's time to get reintroduced to Team Beijing first. No Batman Still 2 wins. It took every single one of Nauruz 17 points to get him through. Staved off a pesky team Antananarivo in the last minute and took a 21-17 victory. And then he got down big against Huishan. Mays came through with 10 points. Brought his team back and hit the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater to win the game. Ulaanbaatar was huge in the paint, filling the void, and Las Manas left. He was the top scorer on the team with 18 points. And he led the field in rebounds. And they're going to have to take on Team Omaha. Air Parrot dominated the Hangsha Island skies on day 1, coming through with 19 points and 4 blocks in 2 games. They did drop one of those to Vienna, but managed a close victory over Utrecht to make sure they are present here on the finals day. Again, we haven't seen Bardsley sling one in from 2 just yet. He is going to be the X factor for this team, because if anybody's going to hit some shot, it's him. Mitch Hahn, Big Mitch, got some big boards. And these 4 fellas, they represent Team Omaha out here. Again, shooting was the problem for them on day 1. The offense clicks, but if you get open shots and you can't make them, that deflates you just a little bit. We know they can do better than that, though. And again, they got Trey Bardsley. That's a man who shoots 49% from 2 on the year. Here's your referees, Vladimir Veskovic and Liu Chi-kun. And let's get this last quarterfinals of the day underway. Take a look at some of the players in this one. That is not Nauruz Miezes. That is the trash man. It's a different player, but you know what? There is Nauruz Miezes, the Olympian. He's going to try to lead his team. 17 points, as I said. And he has to do all the robbining without Batman. His buddy, again, he's out here with a cast on his arm that's going to sit there for at least 4 to 6 weeks. Let's hope we see him again this year. But you know what we're going to see, though? That man, James Parrott, and Omaha starting the game with possession. Here we go, 3x3. Let's get it on. Parrott gets things going. Bardsley looking for space. He goes back to Parrott. Parrott pulls up from the Enlio logo. That's a miss. And Zhu with the board. They go down to Zhu again. He was huge on the first day. Bullies for the bucket. That's big boy basketball right there. Parrott tries to go back at him. He succeeds. So both teams on the boards now. They go back down to Zhu. They feel like they have a mismatch there. And Zhu, well, he delivers again. This time he draws the foul. He was a problem yesterday, as he is one of the taller players in the field, standing at 203 centimeters tall. There you go. Zhu again, the 30-year-old, delivers like he's coming up with some food. 2-1. Mitch Hahn answers. Finally, a 2-point shot going down for Omaha. Again, they were dry on the first day, but Hahn gets one. Zhu, though, he's looking to pick up some of the scoring load that Carlos Las Manas usually picks up. He can't stick with Air Parrott, though. He's slithery and fast. James Parrott has to guard Zhu, and that mismatch is something Beijing is going to again and again. Parrott again. This is an offensive game, ladies and gentlemen, but Parrott forgets to make the layup. Beijing out there taking turns now. It's Wenbo Liu, but that will go out of bounds. So 6 seconds left for the Mays to try to get people lost. Miezes steps back, big shot, front rims it. Bardsley spinning and fading on the shot. That's pretty, like a Bob Ross painting. Here we go. Miezes, easy late, using all of that speed. 5-4 game. Bardsley again looking for space. Now he's got a 2-point shot ahead of him, but no good. And you know what? That man down there, he cleans up some trash. Clay Rowe makes sure that ball stays in possession for Omaha. Hahn also is shot from the outside, and Mitch Hahn, that's his second 2 of the game. 7-4. Biezes. He's Xing people up like a treasure map. Han this time decides to attack the rack. Now it's Rowe on the outside. Fakes, kicks it out. Han has to shoot shot clock, but it don't matter. Big Mitch, his third triple. 9-5. Now we've got, oh, that's a pretty layup. Li Peng-liu over top of the arms of Mitch. They leave him open again. This time he decides to go to the rack. Hard layup. Mitch Han, ladies and gentlemen, is carrying Team Omaha. It's 10-6. They use a take foul to stop the clock. And I feel like Han might be taking the seat. Yeah, he's gassed. That's the man right there. It's been him and Parrott. And a little bit of Bardsley. But that's the way they usually do things. And the trash man's there to clean up the rest. That shot is missed. And Parrott droned up to get that board. Bardsley now. Bardsley, his 2-point shot might be stuck in customs. Take a look at Han pulling up from the logo there. Scoop shot, Biezes is missed. And Parrott puts Omaha up to a 5-point lead. So Biezes again stepping back. We saw him do that yesterday. This time it's not a make. Zhu, who's been quiet for a little bit, draws a foul again. Zhu underneath, easy bucket, 11-7. So Zhu's been working for Team Beijing. Bardsley this time, floaty no good, but you know what? Parrott's there. And that man's got some extremely long arms. So Biezes will take a seat. He got elbowed in the mouth. So Liu went and checked on him, but now it's up to Liu, and Zhu to try to pick up the slack. Referees are looking at the images to try to see if it's intentional, and it's not. So Beijing will just get possession here. Omaha up, they got 3 fouls and Beijing's got 0. Liu, pull up, and that's good. Parrott this time. He finds Bardsley outside. Bardsley has not been successful from 2-point land. Zhu attacking again, and that man just keeps on going. Incredible play by Zhu, and then the foul's called. So Wenbo Liu pulled the emergency break there as he grabbed on to Parrott. And I think they're going to try to look at see if that might be an unsportsmanlike, as that player broke through. And he just kind of grabbed him by the hips, and I don't think that's allowed, but you know, I'm not a referee. So again, the referee's taking a look at the replay to see if this play was outside of the spirit of the game. And it's called a regular foul. So that will be on the floor. That means Team Omaha will have possession. That was Team Beijing's first foul. Clay Rowe having a bit of a discussion with the other referee, trying to see if he can change his mind. But you know what? Once a referee makes up his mind, that's it. Air Parrott on the rack attack. He misses everything. Zhu with the board. The Maze is back out on the court as well. Zhu wants it, but Mies wants a screen. He goes at the rack. It's blocked by Mitch Han. Bardsley. And a foul again on Beijing as they tossed James Parrott to the ground on that screen. Take a look at Mies getting rejected like a bad DM. Bardsley off of the Parrott pick and roll. We've seen this before. He gets up higher than Wiz Khalifa on that one. 13-10. Air Parrott. He's getting up high enough to try to see if he can see the FIBA logo on the court. Actually on the field. There's a FIBA logo on the field, ladies and gentlemen. Mies dancing. Mies is not delivering on that one, though. As we'll keep it going. This time they go look for Clay Rowe on the pick and roll action. A foul's called there. Bardsley gets a screen from Han. Bardsley goes back to Han. He's got a bit of daylight. He's been shooting, but this one's a miss. Zhu with the board. Another errant shot here. Zhu tries one from two as well. That's good. Rombo Zhu. He can shoot as well. He's not just good in the paint. Clay Rowe. He will look to try to see if he can answer for Omaha. Bardsley gets his mitts on the board. That's out of bounds. I don't know who that's out on. So it's Omaha possession. First 12 for them. Mitch Han. Attacking the rack. He's got Mies to deal with, and that is going to be a 3-second call on Parrott. He was hanging out in the paint. No camping out here on Henshaw Island. Mies is fake, steps back, contested by Han. Side rims the shot. Parrott skies in for the board. And then Rowe seals out Zhu. He'll take a seat, but it will be the 5th foul on Team Beijing. Parrott stepping through this time, and he's got the longest arms out of everybody in the field, I believe. Somehow you can't stop that man from making a layup. You can't stop that man from making a layup either, like Peng Liu. The pick and roll game has been working for Omaha. Beijing's been using their fouls. This is number 6, so they are at the bonus. Mies is going to try to right the ship for his troops. I mean, they came back yesterday from a huge, huge deficit, so never count out the heart of an Olympic champion. Zhu's been good for them. Mies only has 2 points. On the other hand, it's been Han and Parrott. Bardsley's still stuck at 1. He's tried a bunch of 2s, but they haven't gone down. Parrott to Bardsley. Pick and roll with Han. Bardsley again. Now he's got some space going towards the rack. Scoops it up and in. And that's smoother than Froyo. Zhu again for 2. Front rim and a hand from Mitch Han in there to make sure that the rebound doesn't go to Zhu. So good play by Han there. That means possession up top for Beijing instead of a free layup. Zhu Hands it off. Leaping Liu fakes him out but doesn't make. But you know what? Zhu's got his back. Parrott, baseline, kicks it out. Rowe is open. The trash man. That is no good. Quick hands by Parrott. The deflection ends up with Bardsley. They go back to Parrott. Parrott fakes. Rack attack. Bardsley is open in the corner. This time he finally gets it to go. Trey Bardsley. His stroke was broke, but not on that one. Miezes. Parrott gets the Bardsley screen this time. Bardsley gets it back. He tries another one, and he's good from behind the arc again. Now it's Hahn. That board goes to Miezes, but Beijing's looking at a 5-point deficit. Miezes kicked it out, and that is smacked away by Hahn. Take a look as Hahn says no thank you and rejects that like your invitation to prom. Meanwhile, Bardsley, after missing a whole bunch, now he's shooting. He's got 2 in a row. His shot was finally released by Customs, so you better watch out, Omaha. They're 2 points away from putting Team Beijing to bed in your final quarterfinal game here in Shanghai. Miezes. Zhu's open in the corner. Beijing needs that, but it doesn't go. Rebound. Goes to Lulu's outside. Fakes. And makes. All right, they needed that bucket, and they got that bucket. 16-19. Parrott tries to shake his defender. Parrott is crafty and gets to the cup. 16-20. Omaha's at game point. Zhu underneath free, but gets a little dunk, and then a turnover. And that goes out of bounds. It's looking like that might be Omaha ball. What are they going to do out of this? They got some play coming up. Mitch Hahn, he's starting with the check up top. Parrott comes through with the screen. Hahn going at Miezes. Fading away, Mitch Hahn takes care of Beijing. Omaha 21, Beijing 17. In what could be called an upset, they took care of an Olympic champ. Take a look at this. Team Omaha advancing here to the semifinals, and Team Beijing, and I know they were the crowd favorite, but they'll be going home. It's not far, but it's still out of this competition here in Shanghai. Omaha wins again, 21-17. We'll go down to the court to Trey Bardsley.
Trey, you guys had a big win today, obviously, in the quarterfinals. Beijing beat you guys in Quebec earlier this year. What's the biggest reason you guys were able to kind of get revenge, get payback, and get the win against them this afternoon?
Yeah, you know, Beijing's a really good team. Like you said, we played them in Quebec. That was one of the first tournaments we played, so just getting more tournaments under our belt, we're starting to build more chemistry, and getting them back was definitely a big thing for us today.
All right, you're going to make it to your first ever World Tour semifinal. How does that feel?
You know, it's a great feeling. You know, that's what we came here to do, is just take it one game at a time, and we'll see what happens in the semis.
Good luck and congratulations.
Thank you.
This is your bracket so far today. We started out the day with an upset. Team Antananarivo put down Team Vienna. Then Ulaanbaatar went through Wuxi. Liman trucked over Partizan. And then maybe another upset as Omaha. They took care of Beijing. So we got Liman and Omaha and Antananarivo and Ulaanbaatar to go head-to-head in the semifinals to try to see who can go to the finals and maybe win their first Masters of the season here, because neither of these teams have won a Masters yet this year. Some of them have never won at all. But you know what? We got some other business here. We got the shootout finals coming up. You see the players warm up a little bit. We'll get you with the rules, your contestants, and what they have to do to pick up a win here. Chooks to go shootout contest final. We got Milutinovic from Team Partizan stepping up to the plate. Now let me remind you, there's 3 racks around the perimeter with 5 Wilson balls worth 1 point. 3 money balls are worth 2 for a total of 21. Those money balls, you shoot them from the logo. And winner here takes home $500. And the winner and a new record, which is 17, and he is in the hands of one of our contestants, will take home $5,000. Now, if you hit all the shots, you will bring down $10,000, but that's not going to be for Milutinovic, who's already missed 4, 5 actually. And he's made 2 on the middle rack, left rack now. Milutinovic good on his first 2. Misses the 3rd. So left rack ends with 3 makes again. He's got the money balls from behind the logo. 1 missed. 2nd one also missed. 3rd one. That's a make. So 10 made for Milutinovic in 49.3 seconds. That time will come into effect once we have a tie. So Eli Randiamampionona, I'm getting better at this. He's going to step up as the 2nd contestant here. Representing Team Antananarivo. Again, they are in the semifinals here with an incredible win over Team Vienna. Can he continue his hot shooting? Eli front rims the first. So only 1 make on the first rack, but he starts the 2nd with a make and keeps it going. Eli. 2 on the middle rack, so he's got some ground to cover to make up. 3rd rack is good so far. So apparently that's his spot, because the 3rd rack is 4 makes, make that 5. He's back in it. He needs to hit 1 money ball to tie the score. 2nd one is a front rimmer, so he needs this one to go, and the time's slow anyways. That's no good, so Eli stuck at 8. Milutinovic still on top. Bardsley will step up. He heated up at the end of the last game. And again, he is a 49% 2-point shooter on the year. So let's see if he can continue his good shooting from the end of last game. His 1st rack, only 2 makes. 2nd rack, oh, see, that's getting better. Started with 2 makes, a miss. That one rolled out. And that one rolled in. So a friendly roll on the last one. He's going to need a couple of these to drop as well. He's got 9 so far. He's going to need to hit 1 money ball to actually take the lead here. Bardsley hits the 1st money ball. That's 11. 2nd money ball, no good. 3rd one. And that's also no good. But Bardsley will take the lead here with a score of 11. And 43.9 seconds for him, but you know what? They have to go up against a shooting contest legend. This man is 41, but he is a very, very good shooter. And I don't even know how he plays basketball at 41 the way he does. He's going to represent in the semifinals for Team Ulaanbaatar. Steve Sir, he's the holder of the record with 17. And he will get things going. 1st rack. 1st make. Steve, 2 makes from the 1st rack. He continues the 2nd one. Middle rack is 2 makes, make that 3. This man is automatic. How do you shoot like that, Steve Serve? He's at 7, and he continues to make 8, 9. Left rack, 4 makes, make that 5. He's hit 10 shots, 11 shots in a row. 3 money balls for him to try to tie his all-time score, 14. 2nd money ball. Oh, it's a miss. He could have gotten a record, and he knows it. And the last money ball is also a miss. He was on his way to break his own record, but he missed the money balls. He's smiling about it, too. He hit 12 in a row, Steve Sir. I told you that man's a shootout contest legend. And he will take this one. And I know he's a little bit upset about not getting that record. I know he wants that. That's why he's smiling. That's what he's aiming for. Anyway, again, well played by Steve Sir. He's your Chooks to Go shootout contest winner. And a well-deserved moment in the spotlight for him, but he's not done just yet. They got a semifinal game coming up. And if anything, he knows he can get close to that record once again. Here we go. Give it up for him. Your winner. He was Søren. He was Steven. Here is Steve Sir winning. And I lost count of how many shootout contests this man has won. He is one of the most prolific shooters in 3x3. And he is going to receive his just deserved reward. It's being extended to him by Mr. Chai Wensheng, Executive Director of the National Team Construction Committee and team leader of the 3-on-3 national basketball team here in China. Your shootout contest winner one more time. Give it up to him. Steve Sir. And with that one, we will take a short break. We'll be back with the semifinals, and we will go live in about 20 minutes, I believe. So don't you go anywhere. We will be here, and I'll be with you for sure.
Yes. bucket. You shoot a layup, it goes in, this will spin.
我们一共会有30秒钟的时间来玩这个游戏。你在30秒钟之内，第一个要完成的是一次上篮，只要上篮上进，我们会停表，然后我们会滚动，类似于一次机会。这次滚动如果3个数字是完全一样的话，我们会有一个奖品给到你。30秒钟之内完成一次上篮 ，OK 吗？没问题吗？可以。
Alright, then.
只需要完成一次就可以了。
Alright, then after layup, you go here, free throw line, to get the second prize, right? Second prize.
当你完成了这次上篮之后，你会拿到你的第一个奖品，你可以选择继续或者带着你的这个奖品离开。如果说你选择继续的话，你要来到罚球线之后完成一次投篮。当然，在30秒钟剩余的时间之内，你完成这次投篮，我们的这个机器会再次滚动。如果3个一致，分别是 XXX。会获得多一件的奖品。
And then you can get the big prize. You go back down here. You hit a 2-pointer. You get 3x3. You get all 3, but if you miss, you lose it all.
如果你想拿到更多的奖品的话，咱们来看一看。
Here are your prizes. There we go.
最后我们给你准备的是一件球衣。当然，如果最后没有完成这个
，first one, this prize.
所有的奖品都没有了。
Second one, the hat, and third one, full uniform.
是吧？分别是完成上篮是我们的球袜，完成这边的投篮是球帽，完成最后的2分球的投篮是球衣。当然，你在这个过程当中可以选择继续或者拿着现有的礼品离开，好吗
You ready? We start here.
30秒钟倒计时就可以开始了。
All right, y'all ready?
大家准备感受好吗
Huishan, make some noise, y'all. Okay. You ready? Thumbs up. All right, let's go. Oh, one, hold on.
Lose it.
Wait. No. Again. Let's go again.
还有必须哦，没有
Ready, go.
go.
Oh, spin again.
稍等，我们的机器会再次，如果出现3-3-3的话，才可以。
Hey, you got your first prize here. Now let's go.
必须哦，还有25秒时间，必须哦。Ready, go.
Oh,
还有20秒，要抓紧时间。
come on.
Come on. 哎，好棒的，这个弄起来。
Again.
Ready, go.
Hey, okay. These two. Now,
要最后3种选择吗？还是
you want to go for all of this?
要继续吗？还有11秒
You
钟。
know, but if you miss it, you lose it all.
给他加油！
Here we go.
准备好了吗？开始！要抓紧时间，还有5秒，来喽！2分球！来节目！
Congratulations, sir. Hey. All yours. Let's take a picture. Hey.
要教练好吗？打边距离。
Congratulations. You want to say hello?
大家好，谢谢。下面我这次让我机会来参加比赛，并且大家非常谢谢，谢谢大家好朋友。
Hey. Congratulations again, sir.
其实昨天我有看到这位好朋友，他带着他的孩子已经在这边看2天的比赛了啊，也很幸运在第2次我们的2分球的投篮当中获得了胜利。
We need one more volunteer.
我们现在需要有1位朋友再次参与到我们的投篮游戏当中，1位。
Hi
Here，
there. You choose. It's here.
哪里？这边吗？可以吗？我们的这位女士可以参与到我们活动当中来吗？没问题的话，别来到我们的场上好吗？ 谢谢，我们再次把掌声给他好吗？好，one more， 再来一个，还把这再来一个。那边我们有小朋友好吗？那位，最高这边，最后这位来小伙伴。来后。 Oh, you're so nice to see Jack. 建议给我拥抱吗？建议。Oh, what a good man. Okay, you know what to do. How you doing? Hey, okay. Here we go. Here's the ball for you. 群主有谁没走？有人先开球，就可以了。Make some noise and let's go. 不要，我给球一点，加油。 没关系，还有时间在这边准备。来喽！这是最后一次机会哦，看看有没有压哨绝杀的可能。All right, let's go. Good job. 谢谢。All right, we'll have more games for you guys, more prizes. 谢谢大家，一会儿我们的互动再继续好吗？这个要吗？不好意思，我给不了。
依日出而筑，傍东海而居。至美原生态，带迎八方客。这里是上海横沙岛，国家级旅游度假区，美在横沙，一座天静、水静、气静、声静的上海东方净土，让人流连忘返。上海恒泰开发区隶属于横沙乡人民政府，成立于1997年。开发区现今税收规模约40亿，在册企业数达4万余户，全体员工秉承服务至上、效率为先的工作作风，热情周到、执礼待客的工作态度，竭诚为企业提供优质的服务。让我们一起乘风远航。
Take a look at this beautiful venue as we continue here in Shanghai. We have gone from 12 teams down to 8. We're down to the last 4. We got 2 semifinals on deck coming up. We just crowned our shooting competition champion, Ambaz Rosenthal, aka Mount. We're here with you from the Yongfeng Art Pastoral Scenic Area in Greater Shanghai. And we are getting closer and closer to that $40,000 grand prize. Again, 2 semifinals on deck. We are ready to go out here. I am, at least. I got a little break. Gave my voice some rest. Had a snack. Drank some water. And now we're good to go. Just to remind you guys, we've seen the video, but this is the rules of 3x3. We play on a half court. We got a hoop. We got 2 teams of 3 and a substitute. We got a 12-second shot clock that speeds up the game. The first team to 21 wins, or the best after 10 minutes. That's what we call it, a 10-minute sprint. Now, for those of you that haven't followed the action so far, I mean, come on. But if you haven't, make sure to follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3, where you can get all the info on what happened today and yesterday. Take a look at your bracket, though. Your two semifinals here are Antananarivo, who upset Team Vienna. They'll be playing Ulaanbaatar. And Liman, Huishan, and Omaha will meet up in the second one. Hey, look, if you're following us on social media, hit me up as well. My personal account is at BAZZ50. Let me know what you think about the games. And please correct my pronunciations, as those require some work. They really do. All right. It's time to continue this 12th stop out of a record-breaking 18 ones here in 2023 with Antananarivo and Ulaanbaatar. These teams have never met up, as Antananarivo is only in their second pro circuit event, first ever Masters for them. Here's your rosters: Lubecki, Solondriani, Ratianarivo, and Randria Mampan. Oh, wow. There, see, I messed it up again. Randria Mampionona. I got it right a bunch of times. Then Ulaanbaatar, they got Doogie, they got Steve Sir, they got the Bull, and they got Enkbat. And they're going to try to look to put the defensive clamps on Antananarivo, but they're going to have to contend with Eli and Livio. The 2-point percentage for both teams is tied. Free throw percentages for Ulaanbaatar down a little bit, 64-90 for Antananarivo. But you know what? This game is about making big shots, and I'm sure at the biggest moments, the biggest players show up. I've seen that before. There's your team, Antananarivo, coming out first. In their semifinal game against Vienna, it was Lubecki that got him going at the start. Then he sat down and Alpha stepped on the court, but it was these 2 gentlemen that did most of the work. Eli Randria Mampionona and Livio Ratianarivo. They were combined 5 for 13 from 2-point land. They kept on shooting and shooting and shooting until they buried Vienna. And that might have been the upset of this entire tournament. Just incredible play by them, as their shot creating capabilities are off of the map out here in China. And these fellas ain't afraid of nobody, but they are going to contend with one of the best shooters and one of the best hustling squads out here. Team Ulaanbaatar. They beat up on Wuxi in their game. Withstood 15 points from Mr. Robot. Sir, he had himself 8 points. The Bull was good for 6, and again, he only missed 1 shot, so that means he has 2 misses from the field. On the entire tournament, he shot 22 shots. He's missed 2. They're joined by Doogie and by Angbot. And these fellas, they will hustle and wrestle, and they'll try to get you down defensively. And let's see. It's going to be offense versus the Ulaanbaatar stingy defense. And neither of these teams have made a Masters final this year. As Ulaanbaatar, they've placed 4th in Macau, 5th in Edmonton, and 5th in Cebu. So they've gotten to the semifinals. They have not stepped beyond that. But they've also played the Utsunomiya opener. That was a 10th place finish. And Lausanne was a 9th place finish. So they've dropped out of pool play a couple times here. But look, they've got the talent and the mettle to make it happen. They are close to home, as we are on the east side of the Asian continent. And I'm not saying it's close, but at least this country borders Mongolia. And there's only 2 countries that do that in general. So we don't very often play in one of those, especially as we haven't been in China for a Masters in 4 years. Now we're going to have a couple more Masters for you coming up here in China. We'll get to that when we get to that. This is the Bull. He's got 20 points on the tournament. Your world rank number 45. And he's going to be bullying down low. Take one more look at Team Antananarivo. Just a gutsy performance in this one. They've taken care of some legends in the game, putting down Vienna with Quincy Diggs, and yesterday taking care of Must See TV and the Dragon. And sending Team Huishan home. They will start things off here in the semifinals. It's a steal right off the bat. Angbot starts the game off for Ulaanbaatar with a steal and a 2. That was quick. Now, I'm sure Antananarivo is not going to get down like they did last game. They were looking at a 10-2 deficit to start the game and then fought themselves back. But look, Angbot with some quick hands. Got the steal and got the 2 to drop for Ulaanbaatar right off the bat. Eli. He got some extra shots up in the shootout contest, and well, this one's a miss. Doogie with the board. Angbot again. This time he decides to drive. Shares it with the Bull. The Bull on a rack attack. Angbot again. Another shot from 2. Angbot this time front rims it. Rebound to the Bull. And Livio with the quick hands takes the cookies. I don't know any Mongolian cookies, but Livio continues his hot clip from beyond the arc. I believe he is still at 50% on the tournament, shooting 2s. He was 4 for 8 yesterday in pool play, 3 for 6 in their quarterfinals win, and that went out off of Doogie, I believe. Livio, and the foul's called. As Ulaanbaatar tries to establish a physical baseline in this game. Livio, they run a back screen play, get it to Eli. Eli launches one, no good. Now it's the Bull to Sir. A flare screen, Steve Sir. Doogie kicks it out, and they just keep on looking for this man. And you know what? That usually results in some good shots. And a good shot for Steve Sir is maybe not a good shot for everyone, but Livio returns the favor with an and one, and might have rung the bell on Doogie there. Livio to the rack. Ooh. Oh, that's a painful one. Somebody once told me you got to sing when that happens to you. I don't hear Doogie singing at all. I'm sure that he's going to find a different way to take care of that pain. Anyway, Livio put in the bucket. 3rd foul on Ulaanbaatar. And Livio misses the free throw. So I think it will be green ball in this. The Bulls looking all kinds of confused right now. But Antananarivo gets rewarded the possession off that rebound. They go to Alpha. Ellie steps through and finds Alpha, but Alpha smashes it on the back of the rim. Should have just gone for the layup. Ellie shakes off Steve Sir and drops in the 2, ties the game at 5. The Bull, he will try a 2. That one's no good. Ellie dancing again, spinning around the Bull. We've seen him make that shot in the first game they played today. And that scoop's effective as he scoops up another point for the Madagascar men. He's out there spinning like he's on ice skates. Livio this time decides to go at Steve Sir, but Sir with the block on that. They go finding him again. He's looking for some space. Engbot rack attack. That's good. 6-6. And we've got another tie in this game. Lubecki stepped on the court. They go find Livio. 1 second on the shot clock. Has to launch. That's no good for your percentages. So Ulaanbaatar with a fresh shot clock. Easy money for the Bull. Ellie gets a foul drawn on him. So Ulaanbaatar's at 4 fouls, but they will get possession back here. Sir in the corner, a little bit of daylight. That's usually enough, and it is this time. He's long range like a satellite phone. 9-6 and another steal. Engbot's hands are quicker than light. Steve Sir, another 2-point shot as he's lighting up the nets. So I do believe Engbot got hit in the face. That will get us to our first TV timeout. Let's look at Steve Sir. A sliver of daylight's enough, and we're running out of daylight because the sun's down here, as you can see, but that man does not need a lot of space to get his shot up, and his percentages are good as always. And it's on his back that Team Ulaanbaatar has charged ahead here, 11-6. Ellie and Livio, can they do anything to bring Antananarivo back into semifinals here? Steve Sir, another look at it. This time it's a miss. He does get his own board. Doogie by himself, splitting the defenders. And now Ellie is on a rack attack. That goes down as well. So Antananarivo sticking close. And a travel called on Sir. And we've seen this happen before. Team Antananarivo, they've gotten down in a few games that they've played. They stormed back from a 10-2 deficit against Vienna earlier. Livio, that's good as well. He's doing a Steve Sir impersonation on Steve Sir. Take a look at Livio saucing it up. Sir. I thought this was a shooting contest for a second, but he missed one. Now it's Livio again. Trying to attack Antananarivo. He shares with Eli. Eli's got some room now. That's a miss. Now Sir again, he doesn't need space at all. They are wrapped around him like a wet towel, and he's still making shots. He's got 8 points, and I do believe it's all 2s so far. And Ulaanbaatar again looking at a 5-point lead. And that was a foul on Lubecki. So he'll take a seat. Solongliani will step back on the court. Good hands there by the Madagascan men. Sir, out to the Bull. And the Bulls joining the 2-point party. Oh, Eli. He crossed him up badly, got a layup, but you know what? Ulaanbaatar got a pretty big lead in this one, and then Antananarivo's got another steal. The Bull at the rack again, stepping through 19-11. Ulaanbaatar looking like they might end this one very early in an offensive shootout for them. Eli, they're fighting 1s or 2s with 1s, 19-12, and it's Steve Sir with the game in his hands. The Bull down low, attacking the smaller Madagascan guards who cannot hold the Bull unless they foul. So they use one here. And that will result in a free throw for Delgerniam Davasambu. And that's a make, so Ulaanbaatar at game point. Antananarivo, we've seen them come back from big deficits, but this one might just be a little bit too big, especially with game point. Here we go, Livio. Livio underneath, and that's an errant pass. As the Madagascan men might be running out of steam and out of gas just a little bit. Lubecki couldn't reach that one. So it's Steve Sir and game point for Ulaanbaatar. Doogie finds Antananarivo. Antananarivo from 2, and that one dings. Ulaanbaatar make their first Masters Finals of the year. Taking care of Antananarivo, who didn't have a last comeback in him. They represented for their country, and they got to the semifinals in their first Masters, but it's the Mongols taking a victory here. Take a look at Antananarivo ending the game just like he started it. And Ulaanbaatar will be fighting for a win out here in Shanghai. They get the game 22-12.
The Bull, Mr. Davasambu from Ulaanbaatar. What's your secret? You won 22-12 with 4 minutes, 31 seconds left in that game. What's your secret? What's the biggest reason you guys won this game?
We try to irritate defense, but before the game, we a lot of talk to how we defense, how we move. Then it's a good agree.
This is the first time you will play in the final of the World Tour this year. How good does that feel for you?
Yeah, we are very happy. I'm very proud my teammates. Then we can do it. But first time we go out the final, then we are very happy. Thank you all fans.
Congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
我们要抓紧时间喽。我们有没有什么美女？
We got more prizes coming up next. We got our semifinal game 2, and after that we have the high-flying Maurice Lecroix slam dunk competition also happening before the finals. So still a lot of exciting things happening here at the FIBA 3x3 Shanghai Chongming Masters 2023. You ready, sir? All right.
12秒钟的时间哦。
And let's go!
好，这应该你们送，你送我们一顶帽子。
One more!
对哦，一起机会哦。
And oh! 谢谢 thank you so much. 谢谢 All right, we'll have more games later. Thank you all. No more later. Sorry. Oh, yeah, that's on me. This is our semifinal game 2 coming up next. And we're going to find out after this who will be our last 2 teams standing. In the meantime, nothing will be possible without our sponsors. So let's take the time to thank them. Official Paul Wilson, Global Partnerships and Coach, and official timekeeper Maurice Lecroix. Coming up next, our semifinal game 2. We have team Liman, Huishan, and from Serbia versus team Omaha.
All right, your second semifinal. We got Liman, Huishan, and and Omaha stepping up to the plate. These teams have met before, but it was in 2022. And that ended up a Omaha win in pool play. But there's your rosters: Key, Zhang, Vasic, Kojic for the Liman team, and Barsley, Rohan, and Parrott representing team Omaha.
All right, let's get to it.
And neither of these teams has made a Masters Finals yet this year. Again, the last meeting they had, the only meeting they had, was a 21-13 victory Liman's been shooting the lights out this tournament, 48% from beyond the two-point arc. Omaha, they went from 9 to 21%, so they actually improved after pool play where they couldn't buy a shot from long range. Now this is your team, Liman, coming out. They got a big win over Partizan on the back of that man, Ning Zhang. He hit 11 points. He was 3 for 3 from beyond the arc. Kojic, who's going to come out now. There you go, Chef Kojic. He was 3 for 6 himself as they took care of Team Partizan 22-11 after losing to them last week in Amsterdam in the quarterfinals. And that's your team, Liman, Huishan, and E. And they're contending with an upstart team here. Omaha had not played a Masters yet this year. Qualified here by wild card, but they take care of an Olympic champ in the last game. They held Nars Miesis to 2 points, everybody. 2. That's not a lot. They picked up a 21-17 victory over Team Beijing. Ended up hitting some shots from beyond the arc, especially Mitch Hahn, who was 3 for 5. Trey Bardsley, he picked a two up himself, and here you go. Here's the 4 fellas. Bardsley, the trash man, Air Parrot, Big Mitch. And there you go. These teams are going to try to determine who is going to join Team Ulaanbaatar in the finals here. Again, neither of these teams has won a Masters this year. Liman, they've played a couple. Last week they ended up 7th in Amsterdam. They were 3rd in Constanza. These are your referees. You should know by now. Come on. They ended up 3rd in Constanta, dropping out in the semis. Lausanne, they ended up in 7th. Prague, 6th. Edmonton actually in 12th. And in Macau, they actually made the finals but didn't pick up a win. They came in 2nd. So Liman, a team with a long history of winning, and this man is added to the roster, and he's been a revelation. Ning Zhang, 26 points in the tournament, and he's been electric like Pikachu. Getting his points off of shots, but drives to the baskets as well. When he puts his head down, you better get out the way. Team Omaha, though, they got a good defender in Parrott, who has the length to maybe stick with him. There you go. That's James Parrott right there. 26 points so far, age 33. His transfer from New York Harlem to this Omaha team is proven to be a fruitful one in his Masters, as we are about to get things started here in our 2nd semifinals here at the Shanghai Chongming Masters 2023. Let's get it on. Bardsley looking for space, finds Hahn on the hand back. That's not a make. Kojic with the board. Oh, Bardsley with the quick hands, gets the steal, but ends up with a jump ball situation. Now that will be rewarded to the defense depending on who the possession was given to. I do believe the possession was given to Omaha on the steal. So then Liman will be the defending party in this one. They'll get a fresh shot clock. Kojic by himself for 2, and that's never a good idea for the defense. 2 up, 2 down. Parrott looking for space, guarded by Zhang. That ends up in a miss. An offensive foul call on that one. So possession will go back to Team Omaha. Take a look as Vasic moved on the screen on that one. Hahn. Bardsley in the corner, looking for space. Vasic sticking with him all the way. A hook shot from Bardsley will go down. And now Parrott has to deal with Vasic's strength on the block. He's using all of his body to create space, but forgets to make the layup. Key's there to clean up. Good defense by Key right after that. Bardsley is looking for Parrott, but not a lot of space on the Omaha side. Parrott just chucks one because of the shot clock. And Liman coming out with some aggressive defense in this one. We see them excel on offense plenty. And we forget sometimes that they play defense well as well. They're physical, they're active, and they're keeping Omaha to difficult shots. Key underneath, steps around the trash man, hook shot goes down 4-1. Bardsley goes looking for Rowe. And that one goes over the rim, so too much strength on the layup there. Zhang gets his shot smacked off the backboard. Welcome to the Mitch Hahn block party. I'm recovering from that. That Wilson must be hurt. Take a look at this smack. That was vicious. He's trying to hurt the Wilson. Parrott fading on the shot, no make. Now it's Kojic from the corner, and an offensive foul called underneath as Vasic threw air Parrott. Parrott to Bardsley. Two-man game with Hahn. Bardsley looking for space. They're not giving him any. Another hook shot for Bardsley. This is not a make, but Hahn somehow gets his fingertips on the rock and gets it up and over the rim. Kojic, Key is by himself. Parrott picked up his dribble, so Bardsley now has 3 seconds to make a move. Oh, he's fast. Bardsley, he left them like Home Alone's parents. Vasic with the fake and the make underneath as Liman just keeps using that pick and roll game to get people open underneath. Parrott from the corner brings Omaha back within one. Foul on the floor as Vasic. He tried to throw that ball at the basket to try to see if he could get a shooting foul out of that. That didn't work. Take a look. As he got pushed by Parrott, that's a take foul. Vasic. He was trying to get that, but that didn't work. Now it's Koya underneath. Chef Kojic, now he's not receiving the screen, he's setting one. And that will get us to our first TV timeout. Liman with a 2-point lead here over Team Omaha, and the pick and roll game has been effective. Omaha, they've gone to Bardsley. Missed on that, but Hahn somehow skies and tips that in. Parrott was good from the corner. James Parrott looking for space to operate. They're making him a shooter. He doesn't pay off. Hahn saves that. Parrott dunks it underneath. That, I didn't think he could get up like that. Off of vert. Anyway, Vasic underneath working on Parrott again. We've seen this, and it's the same result. Bardsley. They're on to him like sticky tape. He's not getting any space to shoot. And again, they go down to Vasic. Now he has to go up against Bardsley. And a travel's called while James Parrott volleyball spiked that shot away. Big Mitch. Parrott steps back. Now he passes up like he's on the left lane. 8-7. Parrott's been a problem. Take a look. Passes him up and then crushes it like Cap and Crunch. screen denied, but whoa. That's a whoopsie. And then an offensive foul on the row screen as Zhang's looking a little bit shaken up after getting hit. Kojic to Vasic. Vasic again going at Parrott, and we already know what. Oh, see, I thought that was going to be the same result, but he missed it. Now he has to guard Parrott. Parrott with the crossover going right at Vasic. That shot won't go, but a foul's called. So while Parrott gives up a little bit on defense, as he's built more slender than Vasic, so he does have this offensive speed and length. Try to create his shot. That's foul number 4 on Liman. Parrott with the miss from the free throw stripe, but he gets another chance at it. Vasic came in a little bit early on that, so. And this time it's good like Scooby Snacks, 8-8. Zhang has been relatively quiet this game. Zhang can change that with this 2, and you know what he does? 10-8. Rowe underneath lefty hook is good. 10-9. Omaha sticking around in this one. Now it's Vasic again underneath, and Parrott's length is a problem again. Bardsley tries to save it. And that one's called and out of bounds. Let's take a look as Vasic thought he had Parrott, but Parrott's arms, they're like go-go of Inspector Gadgets. Did y'all see that show? He had those grappling arms, huh? They went out pretty far. Anyway, for those of you that haven't seen it, Inspector Gadget had long arms, just like James Parrott. I'll clarify things here. This time it's Key underneath. It's not a make. He gets his own board back. A shot clock violation is called, as that did not touch the Schelde basket. Shout out to our sponsors, by the way. Schelde basket and Leo Floor. Maurice Lacroix, our official timekeeper, our global sponsor, Chooks to go, and of course, Enlio for the floor. Bardsley kicks it out. Parrott. And that Wilson is rolling out of bounds off of his foot. So a fresh shot clock for Liman as Parrott dribble it off his kicks. Zhang. And that's a travel. Parrott to Bardsley, pick and roll game. And they tie the game at 10. We are under the 5-minute mark in this one. Kojic fakes and makes. Scooping up some new ingredients, 11-10. Now Hahn at the rack attack. That's defended well by Kojic. And Hahn has to deal with Vasic under there. That's usually a problem, but Vasic is out here camping in the Chinese countryside. He set up a tent in the pasture here, and you cannot do that. So a 3-second violation is called on Mihailo Vasic. Parrott going at Kojic, but Kojic is also lengthy, so that ended up going nowhere. Take a look as that pass goes out of bounds. Stefan Kojic, he's deceptively tall. He's almost 2 meters. The 31-year-old's got some long arms to go with that. Kojic. A foul called on Omaha. That's number 3. And that gets us to our second TV timeout. And And this contest has been tighter than a ship in a bottle. 11-10. Neither team willing to give up any ground. And they're both still battling to see who meets Team Ulaanbaatar in the finals. Zhang, he got loose for one. You haven't seen too much else from him, though. And Parrott, bit of a mixed bag for him. He got blocked on a couple, but he did get a couple to go as well. So, you know. Oh, Kojic shooting like it's a John Wick action scene. 13-10. Han tries the answer. That's no good. Rodo, you know what the trash man does? He cleans up the mess, taking care of all that garbage. He will draw the foul on this one. That is the 5th one on Liman. And he will step to the free throw stripe, but take a look back at Kojic. Rowe, 13-11. Now Zhang again. They go looking for Kojic again. This time he shares with his buddy Vasic, and Vasic will lay it up. That's your European champion linking up with your world champion for this year. Parrott, that's a near miss. Rebound goes to Zhang, and Liman, they got a 3-point lead here. And they're looking to extend. Zhang steps all the way behind the line. Zhang side rims. Parrott with the board. Key ends up with that somehow as Parrott saves it inbounds. Now it's Kojic. He leaves behind Han, gets the scoop shot to go, but you know what? An offensive foul is called. So that bucket won't count. Take a look as Key underneath. I'm not sure. It was Parrott and Key just going at each other. An offensive foul is called on that one. Parrott, hesitation, smooth layup. So Liman is going to try to look to extend again. They go back to Chef Koya. Kojic fakes, and that man is unstoppable. He's a shooter, ladies and gentlemen, and he keeps on shooting. Parrott, can he answer? No good, it rims out. Zhang. Liman with a 4-point lead here with 2:30 to go in this one. Zhang, can he extend that? Oh, that rolled out. I think that might have gone out on Omaha. So Liman in possession again, fresh 12. Vasic looking for Kojic. Kojic by himself. The same move, another fake, another make. My goodness, somebody stop that man. Stefan Kojic heating up. Han, end of the shot clock heave. It's picked up by the trash man. But Omaha, they dug themselves a hole. But you know what? They didn't dig it themselves. That was Kojic doing all that work. He's got 10 points in this one. And there's no way you can stop shooting like that. Take a look at that foul by James Parrott. That's Omaha's 4th. A timeout's called. We are under 2 minutes to go. And Liman, they've taken a pretty commanding lead. So Team Omaha, they're going to look to start changing some things here. And I think the first order on deck is stop Kojic from shooting, because that man is on fire. His shooting's more serious than Geralt of Rivia. Who's seen The Witcher? Never mind. Never mind. All right, here we go. Vasic. This time he spins, but he gets it back to Kojic. Kojic from the corner fading away. This one not a make, but it ends up with Zhang. Zhang. No good. Han with the board. So Omaha got the stop they needed. Can they get the shot they need? Parrott, he's been off all game. And when they need it most, Omaha's two-point shooting just goes down the drain again. Kojic by himself from the logo. Kojic! 20-13. Liman at game point, and now a turnover on Omaha. And a foul on the floor. Kojic just throwing shots in from everywhere. Take a look as he shoots one from the logo. They go to Key. Back to Kojic. I would do the same thing. They find Zhang outside. Zhang shoots it up, doesn't go. Gets his own board though. Saves it to Kojic. From the corner, Kojic gets loose and gets tackled. Kojic is down on the ground. He looks like he's hurting a little bit, as he took a drive there and got tripped up a little bit, and then ended up falling into Clay-Rowe's knee. Oh, Kojic is okay. He is getting up. Zhang is signaling the court needs to be clean. Kojic checking out his hip. Moving a little bit gingerly. Again, let's hope he's okay, because he's been good. That man's behind the arc like a lightning wizard all game, splashing him like a baby's bath. And with under a minute to go and Liman at game point, he's the guy I'd give the Wilson to. But you know what? I'm not on the court. I'm out here. These people are also not on the court. They are here to see the court. This is the filled out venue here at the Hengsha Island at the Young Feng Art Pastoral Scenic area where this venue is located. It is upgraded to an unsportsman. Wait. What is upgraded? See, I see James Parrott on the free throw line. Somebody clarify some things, because I am lost. So the referees are discussing a situation. And it's unclear to me what foul they are looking at. At least an unsportsmanlike foul is called, but who is that on? Again, if it's on Omaha, I see their fouls have gone down from 6 to 4. So I'm going to go ahead and say this might be on Team Liman. But anyway, I'm just guessing at things here because I am not sure what is going on. We'll leave the referees to discuss this. Liman is now up to 8 fouls. So a foul and maybe an unsportsmanlike foul, or 2 fouls. Or no, unsportsmanlike foul counts for 2. So I think, judging from the images here, Mihailo Vasic might have been called for an unsportsmanlike, but that might mean the door is a little bit open for Omaha here. Liman again at 20 points. But now Parrott's on the strike. And Omaha, they go with Han, Rowe, and Parrott. There's some free throws coming up. So Air Parrott is on the strike, knocking into first, bringing this team within 6. Parrott misses the second one. That ends up in Vasic's hands. So this unsportsmanlike foul was called on Liman. The free throws resulted in a score for Parrott, but Vasic goes at the cup and tries to end things. Key with the board, now it's Kojic. And again, referee Alex Talesainen wants to take a look at something. He looks like he's a little bit sore. So again, referees are doing the replay thing while we are waiting for them to come up with the result. And that result's going to impact who's going to meet Team Ulaanbaatar in the finals. Again, both these teams have not made a Masters finals this year. Actually, they have. Liman made a Masters final this year in Macau, but they have not won a Masters. All right, Zhang with the game in his hands. We got 44 seconds left in this one, but it might end before the limit. Who knows? Zhang with the shot for the game. Fake, sidesteps, Ning Zhang, don't go. Mitch Han with the board. They find Parrott, but he steps out of bounds in the corner. And now Kojic is moving a little gingerly. He's holding on to his ankle. I think he might have. Anyway, Zhang bullying, but an offensive foul is called on this one. So the 9th foul on Liman, and with 26 ticks left, we'll see Omaha have another possession here. This game is slowed down to a slow grind, everybody. Han, quick launch. They need this one to go down. No good. Zhang with the board this time. Zhang says, I got this. Gives it up to Kojic. Kojic pulls up for 2, and that one's good. Chef Kojic delivering the kill shot out here for Team Omaha. And his team, Liman, Huishan, and he will make it to the Masters final here in Shanghai. He did like he was doing all game, draining shots from the deep end. He was rolling in the deep, and I'm not going to sing. I'm not. Adele would be proud, though. Anyway, Liman take this one 22-14. We'll see them in the finals. Omaha, they were feisty this tournament, but they end up in the semifinals here. Result they should be proud of. They ran into a hot Chef Koya. He was cooking up some hot pot. And they're going to be meeting up with Team Ulaanbaatar in the finals. Take a look at...
With Stefan Kojic of Liman. Stefan, Omaha beat Liman in 22 in Abu Dhabi. This time around, you beat them. What's the biggest reason you guys were able to come up with a win this evening?
Yeah, 2 different years. This year we Leslie struggling a lot. We start here good, but we came to this tournament with high hopes, and I hope we will get the highest goal.
You played in the final in Macau earlier this year in the World Tour in Macau. Now you're back in the final in Shanghai. How good does that feel?
Oh, crazy. It's good, and I hope it will be even better now.
Congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
results so far of the day, leading up to a Ulaanbaatar and Liman, Huishan, and E final. Mongolia and Serbia meeting up as far as countries. Liman just took care of Omaha, and Ulaanbaatar took care of Antananarivo. And it's been a Masters full of upstart teams coming through. Both these teams have not picked up a Masters win. Liman, the only one out of the two to get to a finals this year. So we're going to be crowning a new Masters champ for sure. Who will it be, though? We'll see in about an hour. But first, we got some other business to handle. As you can see, the players warming up for the dunk contest that's going to be coming up here pretty soon. And this is promising to be a good one. I can see Chris Staples in the back. So that usually means we're going to have a little bit of a show. So the judges have come out. It's Mr. Wu Jiachun, the Deputy Secretary of CPC Shanghai, the Chongmin District of Hangsha Township Committee, Mayor of the Shanghai Chongmin District's People Government in Hangsha Township, Giovanna Bukoye, and Carlos Lasmanis, Beijing player, but also your Tokyo 2020 gold medalist at the Olympics. There's Giovanna. Carlos. There you go. You see that cast on his hand. He broke his hand earlier this week, but he's here out here supporting his team and also being a dunk contest judge, hyping up the crowd. He's in a good mood.
All right, now let's meet all our dunkers.
And here's your dunkers. Dmitry Smooth Kravenko from the Ukraine. He was your World Cup FIBA champion 2016 and 2018. Here we go, Ever the Showsman. This is the most crafty dunker out here. That man should be an NPC in Diablo. That's how crafty he is. He's joined by Chris Staples from the USA. And he is Ever the Showman. And the last dunker is Chen Dengxing Dunk Chen. He's from China, and he is the winner of the China Dunk Union. So they're going to bring some explosiveness to this dunk contest here today. Smooth will get it started. And the degree of difficulty on this man's dunks is always out of this world. Smooth behind the back windmill. He threw it up over his head and threw it down. That's smooth like Froyo. One attempt as well. Let's see what the judges do. So that's 27 points for Smooth. He gets 3 9s. And that's pretty good for your first dunk attempt. Now, get the rules going here. The best 2 out of these 3 qualify. For a valid attempt, it has to touch the rim. You have about 75 seconds to do the dunk. Best 2 qualify for the finals. Then they get 3 dunks instead of 2 here. So Staples coming through with the first one. Everybody hates Chris. He brings out the entire team of Antananarivo. All 4 Madagascar men underneath the basket. Staples clears him easily, but leaves it on the front rim, so he's going to try again. Jump over 4 people 2 times in a row, huh? He's going to try to move the gentleman just a little bit, making sure that he's holding the ball in the right place. Here we go. Staples cleared for takeoff. Jumps over the entire country of Madagascar. First attempt not to make, second one's good. And I can see the gentleman, Livio, still looking at the screen like he really jumped over all 4 of us. The judge is coming through here. That's a 9, a 9, and an 8 for a total of 26 points. So Staples 1 point shy of smooth score. Chen Dingqing also put down 4 people. Actually, he put down 5. He's trying to do a similar dunk, but one more person in there. He brought out 4 people from the crowd. Chen Dingqing, Dunk Chin. Dunk Chin. Oh, he leaves that on the rim. He cleared it with ease. So that was attempt number 2. You get 3. He's got 30 seconds left, so plenty of time. You get some love from Carlos Lasmanis, who's cheering him on. Dunk Chin. Oh, he leaves the third one short as well. He cleared it, but he was just a little short of the rim. That will be attempt number 3. So no points for Dingqing. And he's going to have to hope that Smooth and Staples mess up their attempts. Otherwise, this is going to be an exit for him with 0 points. Here we go, Smooth back at it. Oh, everybody's bringing out people. This time it's Smooth bringing out a volunteer from the crowd. Actually, this lady's a dancer, I apologize. See, I get corrected from the truck sometimes. I got to give love to Jack. He's doing a great job. He got me on this one. Oh, Smooth. Just shy on that. First attempt's a no-go. Smooth, that was easy. That lady doesn't even know what happened. He put it underneath his leg, threw it in with ease. Second attempt, Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko. Take yourself a good look at that one. So a 9 and 2 8s for Smooth. So that's going to result in a 25 score. So now it's Staples. And with just a make, he could eliminate Dunk Chin. Oh. That is one of his signature dunks, ladies and gentlemen. It's called the Christ Air. So he's really trying this time. Even though he only needs to have a make, but he's gonna come through here. Try it again. First attempt was a miss. Second attempt was a make. And he was looking like that statue in Rio on that dunk. Take a look. Is this picture worthy? Everybody hates Chris, but I bet you just mostly the rim that hates him, because he's out there looking to hurt. And that's 3 9s for Staples. 27 points for him. And here we go. Chen Ning-jing, his second dunk. Dunk Chin. Oh, between the legs over 3. And again, his accuracy up top hasn't been great. So he's jumped over people with ease. We know he can do that. Now he just needs to finish the dunk. Dunk Chin. Oh, Dunk Chin again, the second attempt, also back rim. So we have one more opportunity for Chen Ning-jing to get a dunk down in this contest. Let's go. They're hyping up the crowd. And again, it's been front rim and back rim that's been hurting him. Dunk Chin, last attempt. Dunk Chin, but oh no, that was short as well. So Dunk Chin will bow out with no points after 6 misses, and Staples and Smooth will be moving on. All right, Smooth will get this final started again. There's 3 dunks now. Smooth. Where did he put the Wilson? And how did he get it back up? Take a look at this. Catches it midair. A 360 one-hand windmill dunk off the catch. And that man's the Swiss Army knife of dunks. I don't know where he keeps pulling out the new tools from. But that's all 10s for Smooth. So a first punch for Smooth in his finals as he drops a 30 on Staples. And now Staples, he's going to have to come up with an answer. Staples between the legs reverse. Ooh. That was just short. Took some time off the clock with that. He's got 50 seconds or so left. I don't think that counted as an attempt, but I'm not sure. I didn't see. Staples. Again, and this time it goes down. Between the legs, reverse 360 with his offhand. Take a look at this one. I said Smooth was crafty, but this man is bringing out some origami on his dunks. So the big guns are out. And the referees, they come up with 2 10s and I believe a 9. So he's 1 point shy of a perfect score. But he's still right on Smooth still. Second dunk for Smooth coming up. Underneath the leg and somehow catching it midair. I've seen this before and I'm still amazed. How does he keep pulling off these dunks? Take a look at Smooth. Underneath the leg, same hand dunks it down with ease. And clears it easy too, first attempt. And another 30 for Smooth. So the pressure is on Staples now. He's bringing out a whole team Madagascar, again, including some more volunteers from the crowd. Oh, see now there's 6 people. We've seen people jump over 4 and 5 and 3. So Staples is gonna try to dunk over 6 now. Staples over 6 people. Oh, they might be a little bit too far from the hoop. See, he didn't get close to the hoop on that. He didn't touch the hoop, so that's not going to be an attempt. He's got 42 seconds left. Staples with the concentration. Staples over 6 people, and that man's on lunar gravity. That counts as his first attempt, and Chris Staples clears Team Antananarivo and the island of Huishan somehow. And Livio walks off the court, and he still can't believe he's watching the replay again. He's like, he cleared 4 of us. Now he comes through with a clear of 6. Oh, that's 2 9s and a 10. So 28 points for Staples, who's now 3 points behind Smooth. So for the last dunk, the clocks are off. There's no time limit. Again, Smooth now at a total of 60 points. Staples at a total of 57. So Smooth with a 27 to a 30, actually a 28 to a 30, could lock it up here. He's helping the crowd like him a little bit. He's egging him on. Get hype. Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko representing the Ukraine out here. Behind. Nope. He tried to do the same, and he said, no, I don't want to do that. He spins the ball on his nose. So what is he going to do? He's already done the behind the back windmill. Smooth behind the back. Did he put that underneath his leg? Did he put it underneath his leg? I couldn't even see. That might be it. Take a look. Over the top of his head, underneath his leg. Oh my goodness, I couldn't see it from this angle, but that is a ridiculous dunk. Smooth keeps upgrading his toolbox. He gets a 29, so not a perfect score in the last one, but that will be it. he will win off of that. Staples, he has one more dunk. And again, he's ever the showman. So I'm sure he's going to come up with something nice. You already know that Smooth is going to walk away with $4,000 as a winner here. Now, we've cleared everyone. We've cleared teams. We've cleared people from the island here. Now he's going to clear another dunker. So Staples, he put Smooth underneath the basket. And he's going to try to get up and over him.
Come on, get up, clap your hands, let's go.
Chris Staples over. Ooh. Ooh. He tried to do a scorpion over top of Smooth. I think he's going to try again. Again, the clocks are off. And this dunk is such a high degree of difficulty. As you grab and pick the ball up off of somebody's head and you put it in behind your own back. Staples, here we go. And he got it to go down. Chris Staples on his second attempt. And he's looking at the crowd like, y'all didn't like that? There's no applause. Take a look. He picked it up off a man with one hand, by the way, and then threw it in behind his head. My shoulder hurts watching Staples do this type of stuff. Just an incredible dunk. Smooth is giving him all the respect because he knows how difficult that one is. And that, the judges, they award him a perfect score for that, so they know as well it will still not be enough, though. This was a good one. Staples and Smooth really went at each other. So Smooth ending up at 89 points, and he is your victor in this Maurice Lacroix dunk contest. He'll be walking away with a $4,000 bag. And there you go, there's all three dunkers. They really put on the show. So take a look at the crowd again as we get ready to give Dmitry Smooth Krivenko his due time in the spotlight. Well deserved, as he brought the whole bag and then some. Kept pulling out tricks that I haven't seen before. That behind the head, underneath the leg is just another thing. I can't even tell you how difficult that is. I've never been able to do that. Let's hear from Smooth.
I'm with our slam dunk champion, the Maurice Lacroix slam dunk champion for World Tour Shanghai, Dmitry Smooth Krivenko. Dmitry, what did you call that last dunk you made, and what's your thought process when you create and do these dunks?
So the name of this dunk is game over, because after I make it, it's game over, And I took inspiration from Rex Chapman, Sean Kemp. These guys were doing behind the back toss in NBA slam dunk contest. And when I was young, I tried to emulate them, and you see what I do now.
Very good. Now, you've won a couple of, a few slam dunk championships in your time, but how good does it feel to win the Maurice Lacroix dunk contest here in front of these amazing fans in Shanghai?
So my first season with FIBA was in 2013, and 10 years later, I'm still here, still jumping. So first of all, thank you very much to FIBA for this opportunity. I'm very happy. And this is not my first time in Shanghai, but definitely my best time in Shanghai. So thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thanks, Enzo Florio, and also thank you to Smooth for those nice words. It's his best time in Shanghai. He's been in the game almost as long as I have. He's been in FIBA contests, he said, since 2013. I mean, you're supposed to start jumping lower when you get old, Smooth. I mean, and then he's not. He's still winning out here. So, a well-deserved moment in the spotlight from the man from Ukraine. And the award for the dunk contest is presented by another Swiss Army knife, because this man, he was a judge, and now he's handing out the award as well. Mr. Wu Jiashun, Deputy Secretary of CPC Shanghai Chongming District Hangsha Township Committee, and the Mayor of Shanghai Chongming District People's Government in Hangsha Township. And again, that's that $4,000 bag that Smooth is going to be taking home. And all dunkers are going to get a picture. Put on a great show, well deserved. But there can only be one winner in this Maurice Lacroix dunk contest. And that's Smooth. Give it up to him one more time. Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko. And with that, we end the dunk contest and we take a short entertainment break as we await the finals here. We're going to be on in about 6 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
The winner, the champion of the FIBA 3x3 Shanghai Chongming Masters 2023 here in beautiful Huishan Island, who will take home $40,000 US.
国际篮联3人篮球大师在上海重名战，马上将会迎来最终的决赛，到底是乌兰巴托还是利曼获得这一赛至关重要的冠军？在奥运积分周期，还有最后3站的大师赛，分别是上海重名以及成都，还有最后的决战在10月底的比赛当中，所以看一看上海的第一站能否先有球队加冕。
Ladies
It's down to the last two out here in Shanghai. The lights are brightest, but the sun's down. We got Team Ulaanbaatar, we got Team Liman, Huishan, and E. And they are going to be fighting over who can crown themselves the Shanghai first ever winner. These are your rosters: Ulaanbaatar, Davasambu, and Sir against Kijang, Koyic, and Bosic. And these teams, they've met up in the pro circuit in the past. Liman a slight lead. Both teams are shooting the covers off the Wilson. 44% from two for Ulaanbaatar. Liman, though, they are at 51%. That is a lot. That's just ridiculous. I have no other words for that. It's no wonder with Chef Koyic and Steve Sir on these teams. These men have been shooting, the both of them. All right, who's gonna crown themselves the champs here at the FIBA 3x3 Shanghai Chongmin Masters in 23? We're at the Yongfeng Art Pastoral Scenic Area. We're about to get reintroduced to these teams. And again, a $40,000 grand prize on the line. Bragging rights again as well. So here comes out the gentleman from the land of the endless blue sky. It's Marco Dugosia. And he's followed by Ulaanbaatar, Delgerniam Davasambu, the bull. And that man, Steve Sir, he was 4 from 6 from the 2-point line in their semifinal win over Antananarivo. That was a 22-12 victory. They came out of Pool D as your number 5 seed. They're gonna have to take on the number 2 seed in Liman, Huishan, and E. And this team, Liman, they got a bunch of scorers on the squad. Key, they have to hold him back. He's ready to go. Hao Tong Key, 3 points in their defeat of Omaha in the semis. Ning Jiang was big for them on day 1 and delivered in the quarterfinals as well. He was a little bit quiet in the last game. Bosic, always good, always physical, but this is the man it's all about. Stefan Koyic, he hit 6 out of 7 2-point shots in their semifinal win on his way to 14 points. He was cooking up the hottest dish that China's seen, and they got Sequan Peppers here. He's gonna look to try to continue that out here in the finals to try and pick up a Masters win. He's hyping on the crowd as well. He's smiling. Both teams ready to go. First, we got a coin toss coming up, though. Here's your officials for the finals here. And you must know these by now. Teams get a little bit of time to get warmed up, and that's one of the people on Team Liman you got to watch out for. And that's not Delgerniam Davasambu, let me tell you. The bull is another person. That is Ning Jiang. There's the bull. He was bullying again in the semifinals. He was put in the smaller guards for Team Antananarivo in the hurt locker. Had himself 5 points. Didn't miss a one-point shot again, so he's only missed 2 field goals from the one-point area. Ning Zhang, on the other hand, he's got 28 points in the tournament. And he's been big for Team Liman. So I think I know who the crowd is going to be rooting for. Just a slight guess, but Team Liman, they happen to have 2 Chinese players on the squad. Ning Zhang and Hao Tongqi. So the crowd here, they might be a little biased in this game. But we are about to get ready here. 3x3, the finals in Shanghai are on. Who's going to crown themselves the first Masters champion out here in Shanghai? Let's get it on. Kojic drops it off. Key gets the first bucket, so Liman's on the board after the first play. Doogie. Oh, big, high-arcing 2-point shot. He's joining Steve Sir in the splash party. It's Zhang stopping on a dime, putting some jelly on the Wilson. A kick out to Enkbot. Enkbot airmails that, and that ended up in the pastures here at Yongfeng. Kojic. They go to Vasic. Vasic's got Steve Sir down low, and Steve, well, he decides to use a foul to stop Vasic from having an easy time of it. They go to the same play, a high post handoff. This time there's some hands in there. Enkbot, he's been so good on defense all tournament. Kojic, though, he's been so good on offense. Not on this shot, though. The Bull, Enkbot, fakes and drives like it's a fairway. 3-2 Ulaanbaatar. Now it's Vasic. That pick and roll combination is just deadly. 3-3. Steve Sir with a little bit of daylight. A toe on the line. But there's a no clear challenge on that. Take a look as Steve put his toe on the line while shooting that. Was his other foot established outside of the arc, and did he have his foot lifted? That's the question in this one, because you can establish position with 1 foot now. As long as you get that 1 foot over the line and you lift the other foot, you're good. Now, if you came down on the same 2 feet at the same time, that might be a problem. It might raise the score, but who knows? See, the referees, they're good at this. They're going to look at the images. Challenge is lost, so that means Steve Sir is going to be rewarded or awarded a point. 4-3 Ulaanbaatar. Enkbot driving again, tough make, and the foul with it. Dulgun Enkbot, more serious than Siri to start the game. He draws the contact with Vasic, puts in the leg, gets a chance at the stripe for 1 more. Now the Bulls on the ground. Zhang is on the rack attack, spins, and the Bulls got his mitts in there. A foul's called. Zhang, see, he got held up a little bit there, so that's foul number 2 on Ulaanbaatar. Kojic, they do the same play again, a high post action with Vasic. Vasic now has to attack Enkbot. Enkbot Commits a foul. That's a push. No score. Third foul on Ulaanbaatar. Koyic to Zhang. He's wide open. Zhang making it rain here on Hengxia. Now it's the Bull down low against Vasic. One arm, that's no good. A foul's called. And a foul on Vasic on the rebound there. So Koyic and Vasic, they've got some World Tour wins to their name. They have 9 in the past, just none this year. Now an offensive foul's called as Koyic gets hit with one of the Bulls' horns. And they want to look at that and try to see if it was intentional. Take a look as the Bull, he clears some space with his off arm. I don't know if that was as intentional as they made it seem to be. There's an offensive foul, nothing upgraded on that. So Ulaanbaatar, they're at 4 fouls. Liman is at 2. Chef Koyic, AKA Snoop. Zhang. He's using the fast train to get to the rack. 6 points for Liman, and then Doogie throws it out of bounds. Team Ulaanbaatar, Doogie, he's got 2 World Tour wins to his name. Sir, he's got 1. Neither of them were on Team Ulaanbaatar at the time, though. Zhang. Zhang is just... Somebody took the reins off of Zhang and just let him loose. They're not giving Steve Sir any daylight, but he finds the Bull on a pretty pass, 6-7. Zhang again, and he takes the contact and somehow gets his shot to go down. Ning Zhang. If it's not Koyic, it's him, and he is a weapon. And Zhang extends the lead to 3. Now it's Doogie again, high arc and 2, no good. Rebound goes to Dulgunek, but that went out of bounds though. The Bull. Sir, pull up. An offensive foul called. I think that was Al Donkey underneath. Doogie tries to deny the screen. Spins and ends up getting that bucket to go down on Vasic. Ulaanbaatar still within 2. Key off the glass. Liman just keeps on scoring, but you know who else can score? That man, Steve Sir, 9-10. Doogie with the quick hands. And then Koyic, a bit too physical on that loose ball. 4th foul on Liman. Take a look. Took his cookies, and then Koyic. Yeah, that's a bit too much contact there. I don't think Koyic agrees by the look of his expression there. That will get us to our first TV timeout, though, and this game is tight as expected. Liman had himself a little gap there at 3 points, 10-7, but Ulaanbaatar, they got a shooter. His name is Steve Sir. And he's slinging out here like it's high noon. Sir looking for space. Sir gives it up. Oh, Engbot. That cut deeper than hurtful words. 10-10. Vasic underneath. Going up against Engbot. No good. Vasic with the board and a foul's called. And I think that foul's called on Vasic. Oh, Engbot by himself again. I like that play. They keep running it, and it works twice every game somehow. Key this time by himself underneath the basket. Scores tied again. We've had about 5 lead changes already. The Bull this time puts Ulaanbaatar up again. Oh, Kojic. Yeah, see. I know we're having an after party, but we're not there yet, so Kojic, you better save the dance moves. Can't be stepping like that. So Ulaanbaatar again, about 4 minutes into this game. They're up 1. Sir, but Engbot cleans up the, well, doesn't clean up the mess. That one took all of the Scheldebasket rim to not go in. Vasic to Zhang. Zhang pulls up, and that's from downtown Shanghai. 13-12. And Steve Sir just keeps on shooting. He's dropping them like some M&M bars. Take a look at this Zhang shot. And then Steve Sir, you can't just step away from it at all. You just cannot. Kojic, offensive foul called. And that will be number 6 on Liman. So both teams at 6 fouls and at the bonus. Next foul on either team will result in 2 free throws, and we are just about halfway through this game. Oh, this play is just more slick than a James Brown dance move. 15-13. Kojic been a little bit quiet in this one. Engbot on the attack. They go back to Steve Sir, but an offensive foul on Engbot this time. So team Liman, Huishan, and E will pick up with a fresh 12. Yeah, it turned into that screen for sure. Kojic gets the screen from his buddy Mihailo Vasic. Kojic with some daylight. That one's good. Ties up the game. And Doogie's down. And he looks like he's hurt. Trying to limp off the court. Oh, Doogie's knee just bent away that a knee should not bend, and then Vasic fell on top of it. So a big shot by Kojic has tied the game up once again, and Doogie looks like he's in pain. He's on the sideline. The referees are going to take a look at things here. At least he's putting some weight on that knee. And he's moving a little bit as well. Doogie will take himself a seat. Let's hope he can get back on the court. As our referees again take a look at the play. They looked at the replay and didn't think there was anything to it. So Ulaanbaatar with possession again. How did he get that to go down? Is that man a contortionist? I don't even know how he got that up there. He spins, and then, I don't know. You see, he puts it behind his head somehow, off the glass, and an and one, so that's 2 free throws coming up for Dulgun Enkbat. Ulaanbaatar up 1 now. First one's good. This game so far has been more epic than a lightsaber battle. Ulaanbaatar, could they pick up their first Masters win here? This is an offensive shootout, and Enkbat adds to that, 18-15. Now Ulaanbaatar's up 3 points. Kojic is loose for 1. Liman answers, so 18-16. Doogie's back out in the court. That knee's looking solid as he spins, but does not win. And then a foul's called on Enkbat on the rebound. And a warning is extended to Team Ulaanbaatar for talking. This will put Team Liman on the stripe. And Mihailo Vasic could tie the game up at 18 with 2 free throws. And this year's world champ can show he's got some ice in his veins. Vasic's first one's good. Second one's good as well, and he's cooler than a James Bond martini. Here we go, last stretch, 18-18. Who's gonna pick up a W here? Oh, Enkbat's by himself, and that goes down. 20-18 Ulaanbaatar. Dulgun Enkbat, he's the one carrying the torch for the Mongols this game. Kojic, they need an answer, they get a 1. So game point, Ulaanbaatar. And a warning's extended here for defense in the key. Take a look at Enkbat. Had to set his feet, but is good with a flick of the wrist. And Ulaanbaatar, they got a timeout, and they can call a play to win the game. Think about it. A World Tour Masters. And Ulaanbaatar, they don't have any. Could just be going to Mongolia here. So let's see what they can come up with. Doogie's on the bench. They're going with Sir, Enkbat, and the Bull. Steve Sir, they go to the Bull. Back to Sir. He's got to look at it. Steve Sir, no good. That rebound is picked up by Enkbat, but drops out of bounds. They challenge the out of bounds on this one. Smart challenge. I couldn't see there. But this is a smart challenge. If possession is rewarded to them, they have another shot at it. If not, they're gonna have to deal with Zhang and Kojic that can hit a 2-point shot in their sleep. I'm curious, this replay is actually intense. We're right at the end of a game, and this replay could determine the very outcome of this Shanghai Chongming Masters here. So the challenge is lost. That means Team Liman now has a shot at a win. They don't have any Masters victories this year. They need a 2-point shot to win this, and they have a specialist on the squad. They go with a handoff play for Kojic again. He dribbles to the top, steps back, fakes Jeff Kojic. No make, but a foul. And 2 free throws coming up for Kojic, as the Bull reached back and touched his elbow on the shot. He tried to contest and put a little bit too much into it. So now it's Kojic on the line, and the game's in his hands. First one is a miss. So this is not game. Second one is also no good. Kojic showing some nerves out here. Now it's Engbot. They go to the Bull. The Bull pulls up. No good. Engbot with the board. He's hustling down there. And that's out of bounds again. That's a shot clock violation, though, as that never touched rim, and then Engbot couldn't get it up. It doesn't matter who it went out of bounds on, because that was a 12-second violation. Now Liman's back at it. Kojic. They go to the same play. Handoff and a screen from Vasic, and now it's a travel on Kojic. The nerves are getting to people, ladies and gentlemen. So a timeout's called. Ulaanbaatar, they can come up with a play again to try to win this. They need 1 point only to win this game and win their first Masters here in 2023. Engbot's been carrying the torch. He's got 10 points. Zhang's the one going at him for Liman, but Liman's not in possession. Ulaanbaatar's got the ball. They go with Doogie the Bull and Steve Sir. The Bull gets a screen. The Bull's on the loose, but he gets blocked. The Bull thought he had an open layup. Take a look at this. Vasic, who is not known for his shot blocking ability, let me tell you, came through and saved the day with that. 7 seconds left. Ulaanbaatar, they go at it again. Doogie. And the travel's called. The end of this game is ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. Just turnover after turnover, big play after big play. So now it's Liman back at it. Again, they need 2 points. They go back to Kojic. It's a double team by Doogie. And a travel call on Vasic. So Vasic picked up his pivot foot on that one. Doogie came through with the double. Now Doogie's on the bench again. They go to Steve Sir. Steve Sir is defended well, but a foul's called. And Liman puts a 90% free throw shooter on the line. 41-year-old Steve Sir with an opportunity here to win the game and get Ulaanbaatar a Masters victory. And that man's cooler than the other side of the pillow. He ends things for Ulaanbaatar, who take home their Masters win here. First one in 2023. An incredible run for the team from Mongolia. Liman's left in second place again, just like the Macau Masters. And the Warriors, the 4 horsemen from the land of the endless blue skies, sneak across the border and pick one up here in Shanghai. They take this one 21-19 over Liman. in a big, big game. That last minute felt like it lasted for 30. We had about 7 travels called in that last minute, but eventually the horseback archers came through, and Steve Sir shut down the game from the free throw line to bring a win to Team Ulaanbaatar. This is the first ever Masters in Shanghai, so our first ever Shanghai Masters winner as well. And just incredible gritty play by these 4 men. Dolgun Engbat was ridiculous in the final. Just incredible. He was everywhere like the internet. But we got to listen to Steve Sir. We got Enjo Flojo coming with Steve Sir for you guys.
I'm with Steve Sir from Ulaanbaatar, our 2023 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shanghai Chongming Masters champion. Steve, how does it feel to finally win a World Tour final in 2023?
First I want to say we beat a really great team, one of the best teams on the tour since I've been a part of it. So I have to say hats off to Liman, their players. They played a great tournament. For us, this is a huge moment for our team, for our players, for Mongolian basketball. I might get a little bit emotional, but this has been a 2-year project I've been a part of, but the guys have been playing 3x3 for years, and this has been a goal and a hope since the beginning. So to have accomplished that with this group, with these guys, it's so special.
We can all feel the emotion so palpable in you. Steve, you won a shootout contest earlier today. You hit the championship clinching free throws, a big title for Ulaanbaatar, and you were a big part of it. What is your secret sauce, Steve Sir?
The secret is there is no secret. It's the things that people don't see every day. It's the work that you put in with your teammates. It's the people that support you and believe in you and love you. I see a lot of guys that say on social media it's for the haters. It's never for haters. It's for the people that believe and support you. And it's the things you don't see that push you through to good results like this. So again, I'm proud of my team. I'm proud of all the people back in Mongolia that have supported and pushed and invested and worked tirelessly to continue to grow this sport and give ourselves the opportunity to represent their country, my country, and our families on the World Tour. So again, this is a special moment. I'm almost at a bit of a loss for words. This is a big moment for us and for Mongolian basketball 3x3.
Once again, congratulations Ulaanbaatar and Steve Sir, your Shanghai Chongming Masters champions.
There we go. That was Steve Sir. I was hoping he was going to say something about the special sauce because I need me some of that. Take one last look at both these teams as they got ready to compete here, and they sure did in the finals out here in Shanghai. Ning Zhang got us started. Doogie hit a big 2. And then Steve Sir got his hands on that Wilson, and you know what happens when he does. That man is a cowboy. He keeps on shooting. Zhang tried to pull his team in with some timely shots. Take a look at this. Steve Sir just kept on shooting and shooting and shooting. He was big underneath the boards. The bull was also big. You don't leave that man open. I don't know if he shot from 1 point at all in this game. You can see the emotions on the player's face. That's how much it means. Kojic tried to pull his team back. And then Oh no, Enkbot, he forced the first lead for Ulaanbaatar and then came through with a huge shot again. I believe he ended up with 10 points in that final. Gutsy performance by him, and then, you know what? Steve Sir, I'm gonna leave it at that. He got the Masters victory for his team, Ulaanbaatar. And you can see him standing in front of that canopy again. And you already know what that means. That man is your MVP. Out here in Marseille, in Shanghai, I apologize. So your FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2023 Shanghai Chongming Masters MVP. That's Steve Sir for you, everybody. That MVP is presented by Mr. Chen Liun, member of the Standing Committee, Director General of Public Department of CBC, Shanghai Chongming District Committee. Steve Sir, well deserved. He led the tournament in scoring. 37 points for him. And he shot a ridiculous 12 of 26 from the two-point arc, a 46% performance for Steve Sir. And you give it up to your winners. Mongolia, stand up. Ulaanbaatar is cheering. The Gobi Desert's cheering. The four men from the land of the endless blue sky take home your victory here in Shanghai. Doogie, the Bull, Enkbot, and Steve Sir again snuck across the border and picked up a win here. And the winning award is presented by Mr. Wang Highway, member of the leading party members group of Shanghai, the Administration of Sports, Secretary of CPC Shanghai Competitive Sports Management Center Party Committee. Oh, see, they want a picture, but they want their teammate to be on. Tocht is there as well. Oganjagal Tocht, a big member of this team. He was seen riding a scooter earlier today, but you know what? Give it up to your winners one more time. Team Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. And there it is. The Panda Tocht is there as well. These are your winners here. The first ever winners in Shanghai. So, as we just saw the winners, we are about to close things out here in Shanghai. I want to thank the local organization for putting up a big tournament out here in Yongfeng Pastures in the art scenic area. Also, thank you to our officials, our FIBA 3x3 crew, our staff, the volunteers out here, and our official sponsors, of course, for FIBA 3x3. This was Boz Rosen. I'll be stepping off the mic, and I'll see you guys next week as we return action again in China at the Chengdu Masters. Take a look at your schedule once more. And this was the first part of the year leading up to September. We had a bunch of oob. But then other teams got involved, and now we can add Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy to the list. We're going to be off the mic here, but we'll see you next week, October 21st in Chengdu. Be there or be square. Mountain out.
Bye.